Hello.
Hello.
Good evening and good night. Oh no, wait, that's what
Nope,
it said at the end.
That's yep.
Good
Yeah.
evening.
Good
You heard it.
evening.
You heard it, everyone here. Pillagers are a menace.
Oh, did we actually start with that? Okay,
No,
I
well,
don't think we did. I think it's
I
just Mark
think we did.
foreshadowing.
Okay, good. Yeah, pillagers are a menace. If you want to know more about pillagers, join our Minecraft server,
Yeah, there's plenty of them.
Which is currently down.
which is currently
Because
down
of 'em.
because you guys made the pillagers really angry.
Oh.
Until that time, welcome back to Arkona's accounts, Stargazers. I remember this is my 4-player.
Yeah, we're 4 players.
Our name is 4-player. We are one entity. Just
4 players. Yeah.
Yes,
I say
of
we're
course.
quite
That's the name of the group. Stargazer,
4-player.
4 players. Yep.
Yes, 4 players. Mm-hmm.
So start with the announcement. White Lawrence is currently in my house, so you might hear him every now and again because he fails to mute himself in time, or he's just talking in the direction of my mic, and then you'll be able to hear him through my mic. But
Spider-Man Home Invasion.
hey guys, there's another channel you should totally follow. It's called Taming Caracosta. It's very old. It's not used at all, but I just saw it pop up. I just saw it pop up in my my follow channels.
Oh God, goodness gracious. Okay, that was the only announcement I have. Mark has
Nice.
one too. And it's small.
Yeah, it's small. We started the sessions back up for Calamicus Chaos. Last week was a pretty good stream. I just realized that I need to ask Tony to download the VOD because we haven't done that. But we started. Tomorrow is the next session. Next week is no session, but we should be relatively fine. Yeah, check it out. We're finally continuing. I'm very excited. Beautiful. A lot of things happened last time. Party almost died. When do they not? Seeing as the previous campaign ended on TPK, but yeah, that is about it. The last announcement is to follow this channel and talk in chat if you want to.
Yeah, no, it's not required.
It's demanded. It's different.
Of
No,
course.
we don't demand things of people.
Yeah, we just demand things of ourselves.
It's kind of harsh, mate.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. All right. Ferris. Torio, do you want to take it away with a recap of what happened
Mm-hmm.
in this last week?
Oh, the entire week. Yeah, sure. I can say what's happened this entire
Very well.
No.
Just think of your life.
Very well, you may.
Of course. No, that would be a very depressing story. It's fine. Anyway, last session, after having secured Tocas with a with the climber's kit harness and attaching the rope and whatnot, because Vittorio is a man that is prepared, and yes, he's prepared. Let's just leave it at that. Tocas set on out on this rune titan skeletal hand and hopped over. Well, actually not. He misty stepped over to the skull, and then, lo and behold, a blue bullet or bullet, whatever you would like to call them,
Bullet.
emerged, and well, Tocas, I even have in my notes exactly how much damage he took, because that's me. I'm a note taker. Tocas took 26 piercing and 8 lightning damage and was immediately downed. This followed by, death saves, of course, and Vittorio pulling him away from there without managing to drop him on his tiny head and killing him because he would have failed another death save. And Lawrence gets Tocas back up to full with his healing magic. And yes, we move away from the pit. It does not seem like this bullet is inclined to leave its little pit, because that's presumably its lair, or whatever you would like to call it. And they're very territorial. Tokas remembers. That they usually keep to themselves, but they're very aggressive when it comes to defending their territory. And then we talk a little bit about this. We continue to explore the cave. We manage to go past a tar pit, which we don't really look into or anything because it's a tar pit, and there's no point in going diving into a tar pit. And as we continue, I think it was to the southwest. Amber, that's correct, I think, towards the Warren.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's correct.
To the southwest, I say we, but mostly Zarius, because he has his very big boy, 120 feet dark vision, spots the fact that there is a troll lying on his back. His stomach is split open, and there's just eggs everywhere, with cracked shells and everything. And there's some very big, thick larvae crawling around inside of this split open troll stomach, and they are, literally just consuming it alive. The troll sees one of us. It just tilts the head. I don't think it even tilted the head much. It locked eyes, basically, with someone. And Zarius managed to get the point across of, do you want to die? By gesturing. And the troll just kind of nodded very, very slowly. And after this, we leave. Because we figure after we set up that thing in motion, it means we're going to have to get out of here quite quickly. So we leave from that cavern to check out the dragon skeleton that was up in the bigger cavern. And it's a metallic dragon. It is in fact an iron dragon, which they were a very rare dragon, even for a time period where dragons ruled the earth. They had 3 large horns curling backwards, and they were most known for a breath weapon that could either be a cloud of gas that puts one to sleep, or something akin to lightning or electrical sparks in a cone. This dragon skeleton has a giant ring on his finger, or claw, I suppose. And it has arcane glyphs on it. Perhaps you can cast a spell or something from it. And that will be identified later on. We managed to bring a claw with the ring with the ring with. Yeah, sure, that's a sentence. And then we also take the time to appraise this skeleton and harvest what we can. We managed to get some dragon teeth, some just dragon bone in general, and the horns. You can make various equipment out of this, which we later on in the session, actually after the session, find out the prices for, and oh boy, it is expensive. Which is fine.
Because we're rich, right?
Yeah, of course, we're very rich. Well, the ring the ring itself is magical, of course. You can cast Cone of Cold once, one from this ring, and then the magic fades. Tokas, he tries to figure out how to try and deal with this Rune Titan skull, and the rest of us basically say that, well, we don't quite have the time to come up with a full plan, especially not with the things we have with us right now, since, as soon as you touch the skull, the bullet is just gonna pop up again. But he wants to stick around the bone pile, try and come up with a plan. Vittoria, Cyrus, and Lawrence, we go towards the troll to try and put it out of its misery. And there's a little bit of a clicking sound that can be heard this time when we approach. And there's something up ahead. Oh boy, there's Ankegs. Not that we've seen them in character, I don't think, before.
Lawrence owns 2 Ankeg toys.
Yeah, he has 2 toys.
My pets.
But we haven't seen any actual ones in character. Is more what I meant. But hey, they're big insectoids, and they haven't spotted us yet, which is good. And we put our plan into motion. Vittorio fires a special alchemical crossbow bolt, which has war oil in it, as it is called, which can coat an area or a creature, in said oil. And then when it's ignited, well, oil burns. And Zarius, he fires the shot of a makeshift fire arrow as a held action. Lawrence is waiting a little bit further back because obviously he needs to have the light to see, and coming too close would make it so that these ankegs might know what's up. And then we get ready to run, and we do manage to get away just fine. One of the ankegs managed to catch up to Vittorio at one point, but we've managed to deal a little bit of damage to it. Lawrence got in quite the good hit with a guiding bolt, if memory serves right, and Vittorio managed to fully deter it with using a hand sign of Igni to blast it away a little bit, and it scurried away. And then we get on out of here, really. And, out of character at least, we know that this troll is now dead and doesn't have to be in constant agony for the rest of his life and just getting eaten every day. Because, that's kind of sad, even if it's a troll.
We did a good person thing.
Yeah, exactly. We did a good person thing. Not all monsters are monsters, as it were. Though, then again, this troll would probably have, eaten us in other circumstances. But hey.
Nah.
And, we head on back. We managed to kind of convince Cloud that, all right, get off the idea of that Vasily was the killer. Because we managed to produce the corpse of this other vampire spawn. We tell them about what we found out about this woman that's presumably some sort of vampire spawn, Delilah. And that apparently she might be trying to wake up an ancient vampire archmage from the magocracy that ruled this mountain so many years ago. And yeah, she agrees to basically let go of the idea that Vasily was the killer. She's not very happy about it, though. Of course, still lost her sister. So
They.
Yes. That's actually the first time I have done that. So don't. Yeah.
We'll cancel you right now.
Yeah.
Destroy you. You're gonna be gone within 2
Afraid I'm
weeks.
gonna have to put you in the timeout corner.
Okay. Goodbye.
Put it down.
And at the end of session, Tokas had a little conversation with Jace about Corvillia, and Jace was like, actually, I worked with like a guy before. He was called Gonkin of P Valley, and we studied Corvillia together for a while.
He's in a pod, not like P.
Yeah, exactly.
Grades.
Yeah. They like basically studied the subject of Corvillia together for a while when he was in Blackpool Mountain. And there should be a vault somewhere, and there should also be living creatures nearby said vault, because otherwise how would you actually sustain a vampire for so many years without having living people around, or living creatures at least. And she agrees to send this Gonkin a letter that, well, at least out of character, we figured with distance and things, it's probably going to take, a minimum of 10 days, 2 weeks, for us to get a response, probably more like 3 in total. And so we send that letter off, and then last but not least, Sarius and Tokas argue a bit about the usages of witch sight and taking caution to the wind and not listening to previous helpful suggestions. And Vittorio just ignores this bickering married couple and heads towards the library, which then the both of them follow him because everyone was supposed to go to the library. So, it's fine. And that's where we are.
That is indeed where we are. Returned to the adventuring hub that has been your home for almost a couple of months now.
Mhm.
Which is nestled in a ruin-filled underground cavern. Deep Delver's Enclave is a beacon light within this mountain that is so full of darkness and mysteries. The Enclave, as most of the people inside call it, was actually once part of an underground city. Buttermus, created by dwarves, and later taken over by the archmages of the Majocracy of the Black Star, who renamed it. Officially, the Enclave was established a little over 5 years ago, after a campaign of pushing back monsters and clearing out caves that took many, many years. I would say that the population is around 200 people. A little bit less, a little bit more, but mostly kept in check by the dangers of the mountain itself and the threat, but also the attraction of the Shadow Steel. Yet all of the people in the Enclave have stout hearts, strong backs, and a gleam in their eye that speaks of a hunger for adventure. It is a place of good cheer, almost continual celebration, in the shape of numerous festivals dedicated from anything from familiars to silly hats to pronouncing one's secret love. That's the festival that's coming up soon. But it is also a place of reasonable comfort and strong companionship. And that's why it's harsh when they lose one of their own. And that's why it's understood that these things can happen in a place as dangerous as the Black Claw Mountain. Where would you like to start today, party?
Library, right?
Library?
So, Artist Vein and
Mhm.
also inquire about the Shadow Steel sword.
Yeah, Shadow Steel weapon, but presumably it's a sword. I would
So many
imagine.
swords around
I
you.
would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, how many sheaths do you have left?
Well,
I don't think you guys ever asked. You guys never said what you wanted from her, so she's
No.
never
No, we
like
didn't.
turned it into anything. So
yeah,
you know.
yeah. That's She just mentioned that. Yeah, she could provide, or I think she said create. If I remember correctly. But
I
I have
want it
no
to
idea.
be an ultra great sword.
Jesus Christ.
No, please. No.
But yeah, we should inquire about that. And it would be considering at least out of character. That might be good for Zarius. 'Cause Shadow.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
metal.
Depends. Isn't he getting the staff made of dragon bone?
Yeah.
That is also true.
I mean, I guess it depends after we speak about one is.
Yeah.
First, let's find out what she can do.
Exactly.
Perhaps we can get some kind of like energy weapon, or maybe like a
Like a power weapon.
like a
No.
power, like a
Power
Shadow Steel
sword.
power sword.
Stop
Of
talking.
course, of course.
Wow.
I hate it here.
Mhm.
Fine. Chain bolter.
Yeah, I like that more.
Final offer.
I like that more. Storm bolter when.
Mhm. But yes, the library it is.
They're like a Scooby Doo effect.
I feel like I'm in a Scooby Dooby movie right now. Sometimes.
Scoobert, Doobert.
Scooby Doobert. All right. Why does it do that? I don't like it when it does that. Hmm. Okay. All right. You guys make your way over to the 3-story library, which some time ago had like a little bit of a roof problem, but it's since been patched over, and what you can't see can't hurt you anymore. Entering into the library, you're immediately met with the musty smell of old books and fresh paper, and the sight of many of dozens of books stacked on top of one another into high piles and neatly sorted into rows upon rows and categories upon categories, filed away under authors' names, under subject matter, anything from the creatures and plants that inhabit Blackhole Mountain to detailed logs of people who have spent their years delving. And among it all, amidst all of these ancient books, is Odra. Wearing the same like flowy white. It's almost like a dress that combines with the scarf that she wears around her neck. That sort of just dances around her as she almost floats around on light feet. She acknowledges you with a slight nod of the head as she files away another journal, slotting it perfectly into place in its shelf.
Regard her, and Lawrence will just ask, hello, we here, well, I'm here to see Artis. Is he upstairs or down, or where might he be right now? And well, can you tell me how he is?
Artis, the priest, the acolyte, the one with great sorcerer's power.
Sweat.
Sorceress power? Hold up.
You can find him upstairs.
I hope he hasn't
See.
caused any troubles during the stay. We had our hands a bit filled with stuff.
That's an understatement.
Kind of busy, and we're here now.
Don't see any other shattered shadow steel spires around. I suppose he's been, yes, behaving.
One might call it that.
What
When
did he
his
do?
temper is not foul, he is rather meek.
Oh,
But as I have told you before, sometimes he does not seem to realize when or where he is.
Hmm. Amber, what's the does Lawrence could Lawrence put that down to a medical condition with his proficiency?
Insanity.
Like, I don't know how old he is, but if I recall, he was an older man.
He's old.
Yeah.
He's an old man. You could either attribute this to
His oldness.
a simple old age. You can also attribute it to the fact that he literally spent his
He's
entire
insane, yeah.
life. He literally dedicated his entire life to learning how to destroying, this. If
Yeah.
you can imagine how some people go mad,
Hmm.
the way that some people go mad simply being within the mountain for an extended period of time.
Yeah. I mean, he also said he could hear the shadows.
Yeah, he's also a bit,
Yeah.
in the head. So something
He's
wrong
got
there.
dementia and schizophrenia.
Oh, no.
Sprinkle a bit of autism, and you got the best mix.
God damn.
Jesus, gay.
Hey, just saying. If you spend your entire life just to kill this single thing, damn man.
Dedication.
Yeah, or obsession might be other.
Both. Why not both?
Yeah, they're not
That's
mutual. They're not.
What's the
It's not
difference? Huh?
mutually exclusive.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
right.
They're not
What's the
mutually
difference,
exclusive.
Gabe?
Who knows?
Well, we'll go see him, and Lawrence will stop and then look to the rest of you. Did you want to speak to her about that shadow steel weapon?
I'll look at Vittoria. I think she told you, right, Ferris? Or was it all of us?
Yeah. Well, Lawrence looks at Vittorio when he says this.
Victoria's like, I suppose we should talk about the offered reward, yes. Are you sure you will be fine alone?
Yeah, of course. I'll be fine, but if you feel more comfortable, I can wait.
Maybe that's wiser. Handling him altogether could be. Well, it could prove with better results.
Perhaps, but he also might feel more pressured with all of us standing around him. Less intimidated if it's just me.
I'm not sure if he'll feel intimidated knowing that he can pretty much. Well, great sorcerer's powers and all that.
Well,
Sorcerer's powers, yeah. It's a peculiar way to put it.
well, tell you what then, Lawrence, how about you, I guess, get started. We'll get started here, and then we'll come upstairs.
I can hold the fort until you guys get up. I trust you to deal with the matter of the weapon crafting. I don't know if you want a big sword or a smaller sword.
Thumbs up. Turn to Vittorio. You really need another sword.
Not necessarily, I suppose, but we do have others in the group as well. I look at Zarius.
Zarius looks on him with literally no weapon except a bow.
Yeah.
Link.
Wait,
Oh, right, use swords.
funnily enough, that bow is also Vittorio's, but he's given it to Zarius.
Well, I did recently give up my weapon myself, so if you want to make it into something smaller, I could whack someone with. Not that I think I'd ever need to. You can do that, but then again, I'm not sure exactly how healthy it is for one to be carrying around shadow steel. Then again, I'm not going to live very long anyway. I'm sure you'll sort it out. I'm going upstairs now.
Hopefully
luck.
you will.
Lawrence just laughs at that and walks away. It's like one of those things. Yeah, I'm just not gonna continue this conversation. I go upstairs.
All right. Uldra turns to you. I'm afraid I don't have the ability to actually reforge Shadow Steel. I do believe there's only one recorded instance of anyone managing such a feat.
Oh.
But I
Great.
can work it into any sharp implement.
I see. Is there anything in particular we should know about? Well, the finished weapon. I mean, it is Shadow Steel after all. It's normally used for thinks for a moment. Briefly looks at Tocast and then he's like, "Oh,
Curses.
yeah, curses and that kind of thing."
It is
Look back
virtually
and forth.
unbreakable. But there is no harm in wielding such a weapon.
Any additional effects on anyone that would be on the other business end of it? Considering how normally Shadow Steel getting into your blood works.
I wouldn't be worried about that. Unless you plan on bloodletting yourself with such an implement.
I mean,
I believe it's more toward the concern is tended more towards the subject of the blade.
Uldra raises an eyebrow. You worry about poisoning someone that you are attempting to murder.
Well, not exactly worrying. It's more knowing if it can actually do that or not.
I'm quickly going to, I need to tap out because my parents I'll be right back.
All right.
It's fine.
grab a drink.
Fine. We will raid the library in the meantime.
Whoa, hold on a moment. Ah,
Oh.
yes.
Raid the
Oh,
library
I
time.
found a Vorpal sword hiding behind a shelf. Look at that.
Yeah. It was actually being used as a bookmark.
Damn.
Not a very efficient bookmark, really, but you know.
Yeah. You open the book, you cut your own hand, you die.
Yeah. Indeed, the common place for such a blade being hidden in the library.
You've never found a relic sword in the book used as a bookmark?
No, I'm not personally, no, but I suppose it is a common occurrence.
Damn, you gotta read more books.
Yeah,
There's
like that's
plenty of cool swords and books, you know?
yeah. I think that's the problem. I don't read enough books, honestly.
Yeah. Imagine this like hill giant who uses a fucking Vorpal sword as a toothpick or a bookmark. It's like, yes, I found this shiny thing. It helps me scrape the meat of my teeth.
He
Drops it.
uses it as a toothpick, and you know, every now and again when you use a toothpick, sometimes you know you poke a bit too hard and you hit your gum, and then he rolls a nat 20, and then his entire head gets lopped off.
Pokes his gum, his head explodes.
Oh,
All right.
all right. It's not easy.
It's not easy using a Vorpal sword as a toothpick. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. I am very interested to see if it can. Well, I say if I can get my hands on an obsidian dagger.
Who knows? Knowing that 3 out of 4 people are not gonna like that.
It's fine. Just hey, Gabe, it's easy. Just don't piss off Victoria.
I better not, man. You better not. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. Keep an eye on you.
Can you I can totally see if Siren was still around and he got his hands on an
He'd
obsidian
probably.
dagger.
I would
he-
not allow
he-
Siren to get a fucking.
he-
He almost killed me with a fucking hat. I would not allow him to get an obsidian
Just-
dagger
no.
ever.
Just imagine you're having an argument and then you're getting ready to like cast a spell or something, and then he just sleight of hands an obsidian dagger into your pocket.
Fucking cunt. I'll just pull out my bolt gun that I crafted yesterday.
Nice.
Damn, gotta start thinking about crafting them storm bolters.
Of course. It's very easy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I still look forward to the day I can turn Clemency into a power sword.
Damn. Understandable.
It's fine. It's gonna be in like.
We could have technically done it, to be fair.
Well, it's not an actual power sword if you mean the from Larsen.
Well, what's the difference?
That doesn't have a power field.
Well, what if, I mean, it's kind of like a power field, deals more damage, electrocuting things,
Yeah. No, it's I am surprised we haven't found more
Power swords.
Well, no, I'm surprised we haven't found more things like old bolt shells or casings like we did in Novostoya that one time.
Well, thinking about it, we know that a rogue trader landed on this planet.
Yeah.
They might be very well dead. I don't remember how long their ship crashed here. But also, from what we heard, the planet is not really reachable by imperial meetings.
Oh yeah. No, I more mean like spent casings like old just because we found it on the.
We found it in the infernal hound, the ghostly thing.
Yeah, it was on the. Was it the moon?
Zombie.
Moon white.
Moon, yeah, the moon white.
Yeah.
That we fought.
Yeah.
We found one there. I mean, if I was a rogue trader on an unknown planet with people that wield primitive weaponry, I wouldn't really use my bolter much.
No, no. I'm trying to get at the exact opposite of that. Like, old, like many years ago, just ancient that have been, just buried somewhere.
Well, you don't find those like that. You have to look for them.
Oh, of course.
Also, I'm not really sure how many. I mean, I guess there could be some, but also I don't know if plasteel rusts. Probably not.
No idea.
I don't think it can.
Either
Kinda
way,
weird.
are we all present?
Will be.
I think Mark is still AFK.
No, I'm
No,
here.
yeah.
Hello.
Mark is
Hurting.
here. Hello. I
What?
think. Yeah, we're
Okay.
here.
All right. Yes.
Sharp implement.
Yeah, sharp implements.
How
Yeah.
many sharp implements do we know?
Yeah.
So like, I mean, I would say spears and javelins and like
Sewing needles.
sharp.
I knew it. Yeah, I
Here.
want a tinkering saw made of shadow steel, please.
Spears. Arrows.
Oh, shit. What's the great weapon that's basically a great sword but piercing damage?
Stock.
E-stock.
E-stock.
S-stock.
Get a fucking S-stock.
I think Delphine has one.
Delphine wield one?
She's
no,
training.
she's training.
think-
I currently have Sunkiss on me.
Yeah, Sunkiss is an S-stock.
But once she's done with training, then
Sharp implements. Oh yes, a net. Why didn't I think about it?
Finally,
AC 35 net. Finally, a usable net.
I mean, yeah, it is technically a very usable net because it's it's unbreakable. But
What about?
but I doubt you can make a net.
But also, you need sharpshooter to use it, or crossbow expert to use a net efficiently.
Crossbow expert. Got that.
That is true.
Let's see some sharp implements. What about a hunting knife? Maybe like an unbreakable harvesting knife. Could give you some bonuses. Harvesting very tough creatures.
That's
maybe.
actually not a bad idea.
That is true.
And I mean, I don't think. I mean, we can ask her, but I don't think Oda will be able to make like great weapons out of shadows.
Oh yeah, I mean, Vittoria doesn't either particularly want or need one.
Ah, yeah, it was just for whoever wanted some big shit. We could get like because Vittoria is proficient in survival, so we could get like a hunting knife of shadow steel, or maybe the toolkit, harvesting kit. What does he have? Skinning knife, bone saw. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, but like like a skinning knife and a bone saw are both cutting tools, not piercing tools.
Yeah, but wait, she can make edges, not just piercing tools.
No, can she make edges? I thought that would be under.
Oh yeah, I mean, maybe I assumed wrong.
From what she's saying, I assume she can only basically like strap it on a stick, and I mean, I'm not like that.
I mean, everyone can do it at this point.
about to say everybody can strap a thing to a stick. She can make it
but
into
not
a weapon.
Yeah, but like I don't per se mean like strap it on a stick, but more that's the image in my head where she can't
Sharpen it.
She can't sharpen it or cut the shadow steel, right?
I mean, she can't cut the shadow steel, no.
Can she sharpen it? Can she make blades out of it?
But so you can make edges because sharpening is the same as cutting it.
Yes, I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so she can make edges. She can only make like the tip that's already pointy and like put it on a stick. Like that's basically what.
Basically, what we said before. She's a lizard folk. We already know that.
It's true.
How did you know?
I don't know.
The true PPG of this campaign is lizard people.
Lizard folk, I can only make weapons out of bones. Also, lizard folk, let me make a weapon out of shadow steel. Hold on a moment. What are you implying?
Yeah.
So and I think like hunting knives and all those things are like slashing.
I think so. This doesn't say if it deals any. Oh no, hunting knife. Well, yeah, it's a knife because it has a blade, so that it's really no way to argue about that.
I mean, I think what might be useful is because what are like we have no bowmen, which is kind of sad because I feel like these would make perfect arrows.
You can make arrows. You can make a knife or a dagger or a short sword.
Oh, so we can have her make a knife or a dagger or a short sword.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can't like reforge them into something fucking massive.
No, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
But shadow steel itself is like a huge, are these huge, almost claw shaped spires with sharp edges.
Oh damn, Ray has a sharp edge. I mean, my ideas are two. Either get this is like a hunting or harvesting knife made of shadow steel to simplify harvesting very tough materials, maybe lowers the DC, maybe you get a bonus, whatever it is. Or we can get a short sword, because I think everyone has decent decks in this party.
I mean, yeah, I think but one thing that Lawrence actually said, a dagger might be good for Lawrence. Like,
everyone can wield a dagger, right?
I mean, yeah, but with Lawrence is like Lawrence. No offense to Lawrence, but Lawrence is like not good in a physical fight. So, and if it does what I hope it does, it's stab and it just poisons someone and they can like retreat.
Not to row my own boat here, but I am in the same position as him at this point in time. Though I can understand what you mean with that.
Yes, but in this case, like, I would rather have Lawrence be able to retreat than Toka. And I don't mean that in a mean way to Tokas, but Lawrence needs to get from people to like heal them and get them back up. But like I think a dagger might be useful. Like, I don't know if everyone's proficient with the short sword, because if you are, then the
Nah,
short sword is like
probably
a
not.
much better weapon in every way. But
Yeah, I mean, if you make either a dagger or a hunting knife, they're both. Actually, I don't think a hunting knife is light, but it's finesse.
It is finesse indeed.
And it's not thrown either, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Those, I think.
I mean, a hunting knife is a dagger.
I think we
Uh,
should make I think we should make the biggest possible sword
Why? Why?
because it would just be fucking cool.
I mean,
It
yeah, it would be
but
really
no
cool.
one needs a big ass fucking sword at this point.
Plus, the biggest thing she can make is a short sword.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
really?
Yeah, she
Although-
can't make big stuff.
Although I think a short sword is still really cool, but it's also at the same time like a let's not discuss this too far. Let's just vote before we like talk about this.
Hunting knife is a dagger. Let's get a hunting
Hmm.
knife because it acts both as a knife and a dagger.
Oh, Delphine uses a short sword, doesn't she?
Yeah, but she's gonna get Sunkiss because she's training for the S-Stock.
Yeah.
Mm.
Delphine uses swords and daggers.
She has
She
a
can use some kiss
yeah. She has
in a bit.
She has a masterwork short sword, and once she's done training, she is gonna get Sunkiss. So that should be fine.
All right, to the vote. I vote the hunting knife.
I will also vote hunting knife.
Yeah, I mean hunting knife, because then whoever needs to wield it as a dagger during combat can do so. If that is Lawrence or Tokas, and then if we're actually harvesting stuff, you can just be like, okay, here, use very sturdy hunting knife.
Mm-hmm.
Since the vote comes down to me which way this will go, I'm going to probably have to put it down my vote for a power sword. I'm
Okay.
sorry, guys, but
Yeah.
it just
Storm shield.
it
Yes.
just
Yeah.
makes so much more sense.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's a good choice.
Yeah.
Actually, really.
Anyway, there's my vote.
So there you have it.
What was the final choice here?
Hunting
the-
knife.
Hunting.
A power sword.
No, stop.
No.
Stop.
Yes, hunting knife. 3 people voted for hunting knife.
Trade goods. Thank you.
Because our reasoning is that, Lawrence Otokas can use it as a dagger in combat if need be, for those pesky melee situations. And out of combat when it comes to harvesting, we have a very sturdy hunting knife now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say sturdy, it's literally unbreakable, but yeah.
Well, it can be broken, but hopefully not by anyone.
The enemy catches your dagger. You're like, huh, you just poisoned yourself with Shadow Steel. Snaps your dagger in two.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Wait,
Wait a second.
That's illegal.
Hold up. He does what?
you stab Artist Fane in the side with the dagger. The Shadow Steel assimilates into his body. Wait a moment.
He just sucks it up, and he's like, yes, I was overdue for an injection.
I was a bit hungry, thank you.
Delicious. He goes back up to full HP.
All right. Artist Fane. While I complete this handout, because I did not have a, a handout ready for what you guys would for a power sword,
Of course, power
for a
sword.
power sword Shadow Steel thing. Do you
Of
guys
course.
want to go talk to Artist Fane?
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Lawrence he went up ahead, so he's, starting the conversation, and then sometime down the line, the rest of us will show up.
Mm-hmm.
Time travel.
Time travel.
Time travel, indeed. Lawrence,
Yes,
you're going to Artist Fane.
I do. What do I find him doing?
Artist Fane is currently on the second floor of the library. It's an area where you've been before. There's like a couple of desks there and some like chairs to sit and study.
Mm-hmm.
He is sitting at a desk that has numerous books piled up and open, and he has a journal where he seems to be like furiously scribbling something down into.
I see. In that case, I will not mask my approach at all, and call out to him when I'm maybe halfway down. Artis! But Lawrence will say, raising a hand as he approaches.
Takes him a while to stop scribbling, and it's almost as though he only then notices you, because he like shakes his head. He's like, "You."
Lawrence, I'm glad you remembered, I say, taking a seat next to him.
It's kind of this like squinty, suspicious look as he like turns to you. We have met before.
We have. Remember when we were down in the mountain? You were pretty determined at that point, but I'm glad to see that you're here and you seem well.
Yes, I am well. I'm terribly busy as well.
I can see that. What are you scribbling there?
Important notes for my research.
Yes, I believe you were going to see if you could try to gather others of your ilk in order to teach them to better increase your chance of defeating the Shadow Steel, yes?
I could see that his brow furrows deeply, and there's like wrinkles upon wrinkles in his face as he does so, and he looks down in his journal, and then back up at you again.
Artis?
Yes, I was going to do that.
Yeah, how goes the search? Have you found any prospective young acolytes?
No,
I believe you came here with one such individual, though. What was her name again?
I know not of whom you speak.
Can I do a brain check? What was the name of the woman Artis came here with?
Oh, what was her name, Lawrence?
Let's see. I think I might have it in my notes. Bloop, where is it? That is. uh,
It's the name of a wine.
it is not in my notes. You'll have to tell me first.
Kava.
Her name is indeed Kava.
Kava, that was her name.
Yes, of course.
Yes, where is she, by the way? I haven't seen her around since we got back.
I don't know.
Well, I'm sure she'll turn up somewhere. If not, I can always speak to the man in charge and see if he knows anything.
She must not have the dedication necessary. The discipline.
Or perhaps she is so dedicated to you, and she does not know you have returned, and has set off into the mountain of her own volition. She followed you all the way here, as far as I know.
Hmm.
Worry not, Aldous. I'm sure she'll turn up.
Yes. I'm sure she will.
Aldous, I couldn't help but notice the last time we met that you had manifested a particular miracle. Feathers fell around you like rain, or like autumn leaves. And those feathers, they swirled and they guarded you against harm. How did you manifest such a thing? Did you pray or simply will it to be?
I followed the teachings of my order for many, many years. It took innumerable hours of study, dedication, and hard work to manifest such miracles.
I have recently come into my own miracles myself. Light that I can pull from my heart and soul and bring into this world to make it a little brighter for everyone else. No doubt there will be more training and dedication required for myself, more time needed spent to be able to manifest the same that you did. But I was hoping maybe you could give me an insight.
And how would I do that?
I'm not sure. Perhaps you could show it to me again, or maybe teach me how you did so? I understand you're very busy, and if my request is selfish, I understand if you don't wish to do so, but I thought maybe you might be inclined. Help another one who shares a similar set of miracles and lightness, a similar love for this world.
I He looks you up and down, Lawrence. But like also kind of just looks straight through you.
If I'm putting you under too much pressure, it's no problem. I can go and leave you back to your work. But I thought I would ask. The sooner I can master greater miracles, the more people I can embrace in that golden light.
Light shines scarcely down here.
All the more reason for its practitioners to shine even brighter. Wouldn't you agree?
I fear that I am close to burning out. That is why I must work hard to ensure that I can accomplish my life's task before I do so.
Your goal is certainly noble, Artis. And while you protect us from the Shadow Steel, I will do my own part to protect us from the horrors of the other world. Although it is not yet my time, and I'm not nearly as far down the path as you are. You can rest assured that should you fall, should you burn out, that I and those of our ilk will be there to carry the burden.
Artis Vane has not stopped frowning this entire time.
Can I make an insight check to determine his state of mind? What's he feeling? What does that face say?
Sure.
I am I determined? Yeah, I am determined. Where is the bloop? Hut, yeah. 21.
Lawrence, this individual, it's like he is there, he's physically there, but in his mind, he's elsewhere. Thinking of things that are not this place and this time. It only takes a single glance at his notebook to see that the page that he scribbled are not only like almost like this chicken, what do you call it, chicken feet handwriting hieroglyphs, like this horrible scratchy writing, but they all read the same line over and over and over again. I must find an end to the Shadow Steel.
Does he... I'm sending a real line him. Lawrence thinks to this reality. Maybe I can... No, that would be a bad idea. Okay.
To stab him, yeah, it'd be pretty bad.
No, I was thinking
Shadow
like...
Steel hunting knife?
I was thinking something, something much worse. Lawrence will has a think and a look at artists before saying, as we discussed before, would you like to perhaps mentor me or show me how you've manifested such miracles? Of course, for the betterment of the end of the Shadow Steel. For it will take some time to get students and train them. You might as well start with me.
If you have the discipline that it takes to study, to listen, and learn, if you have a determination to put an end to Shadow Steel, then I may yet pass my life's work on to you.
Damn, isn't that ominous? Uh, it is determination we're talking about.
You have some human ones.
Mm-hmm.
I too am human.
Oh.
Art
Yeah.
is human fame.
Human McHuman face. Most human of humans. Um, I think I certainly have the determination, the other qualities needed. To be taught, to be mentored, to learn what I can from you. And should you give me such an honor, should I be worthy of receiving such a burden, then I will happily accept such an honor, should you deign me suitable.
Ernest Vane turns back to his notebook and begins scribbling again. Very well.
New page titled My Manifesto.
New page titled I need to put it into the Shadow Steel.
Yeah.
And so we begin again.
Found my mentor, guys. I did it.
Nice.
Oh, what a what call.
Oh fucking god.
Also, Lawrence is now insane. Nice.
Also, Lawrence, yo, guys, I'd have to blow up the mountain. You guys mind?
Does it mind if I blow on the mountain for a second?
Listen, we all gotta pay our price for level 5, and for me, it's this entire mountain.
It's a small price to pay for the salvation of the universe. But it's only one level, Lawrence. The salvation of the universe.
No, you don't understand. It's not one level. It is the level ceiling. Like, we need to breach the next tier of play, and breaching the next tier of play is literally impossible unless you got a cool guy like Artist Vane to help you out.
Like an insane priest, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
he's like an insane divine soul sorcerer. He's like Lawrence, but also
A clinical psychopath, but also a sorcerer.
he's like Lawrence, but failed all his checks.
Yeah. Lawrence's dark timeline, basically.
Yeah. What's that video you linked the other day, Ferris? It's just like Detroit becomes psychopath.
Yes.
Pretty much.
All right. Is there anyone else in the party who wants to say something to this man? Because you know, you'll hear. We here for it.
Yes, of course. I also want to become a priest.
Yeah, let's go.
We're
Everyone is a
all
priest now.
now.
3 clerics and the Witcher.
The Witcher is also a cleric now.
Yeah, war cleric.
Yeah, war cleric, exactly.
War cleric Tokas can be Arkhona or,
Yep.
or knowledge cleric. Sarius can be a trickery. Wait,
I think trickery fits best with how he is, but
oh, they're all about like illusions, and I've never seen you cast an illusion spell.
Damn. Called out instantly.
no facts. But it matches up the most with him as a
Fair enough.
person in terms of fate and such.
Actually, fuck that. Grave domain.
Oh, that might work. Yeah.
That's better. I've seen you do more stuff with corpses than
That's
Hold up.
nature or,
Yeah.
Hold
or
up.
illusions.
Some stuff with yeah.
Hold up a moment.
As for
You heard it.
talking with Artist Vane, I mean, Victoria only really wanted to check to see how he is doing, and make his own judgment about his mental faculties while he does that.
Yeah, I mean, like Lawrence will tell you guys, oh yeah,
He's
guy's
clinically
lost.
sick.
This guy's insane. I'm gonna learn how to cast like some magic from him though. So
Polite cat. Okay.
we need
Cool.
to
Nice.
we need to keep him around for a bit longer because I think he's like me, basically.
He's like
Okay,
me. Insane.
okay,
It's fine.
So hold up. Is that what Lawrence actually says?
No, Lawrence will basically, like in a non-mechanical way, would be like, I think this guy is a divine soul sorcerer, and I saw him manifest a miracle that I think I can cast, but it just fucks up every time I try. And so I want to learn how to cast that spell from him. And also prove to him that like he doesn't have to kill himself on a shadow steel like pillar, and he could like teach other people the ways instead of doing it himself and then like go with a big cabal in like 20 years time or something. Once we've saved the world.
I see.
Like,
It's food.
all right, that's Well, I suppose that you might be able to learn something. Then.
Yeah, I mean, I can't exactly get a new shiny sword, so I kind of have to learn.
I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
It's not.
Did you buy another sheath, by
quite
the way, for the
how that
shadow steel
He's-
weapon?
guy looks at you and is like, all right, It's not really how that works in terms of me improving myself. And no, we went with a hunting knife so that either you
already-
or Tokas can defend yourself if someone gets too close. And then when we actually need to harvest some things, we now have an almost indestructible hunting knife for, tough carapace, things like that.
We smart.
Oh, I see. Well, as long as we're not using it to cut through flesh, I guess, when you're doing that stuff. Because, I mean, like, if you
Mhm.
need the, like, whatever organ thing you're cutting out of the monster, maybe don't use the Shadow Steel knife, because that'll probably melt it.
Yeah.
Ooh, stats!
No.
Ooh, stats.
It's indestructible. It counts as both magical and adamantine. I see.
Nice.
Excellent.
Oh, stats.
Exactly.
It deals necrotic damage instead of
Hell yeah.
slashing or piercing.
Mm,
And
love
then
it.
the skinning.
Very
is
nice.
beast, humanoids, and monstrosities. That's yeah.
Nice, very nice.
That's very cool. Now imagine a what was it? You said an S stock. An S stock. There you go.
Yeah.
Necrotic.
Yikes.
Big yikes.
Basically sun kits, but different, but opposite.
Yes. That is cool.
Oh, it updated.
Oh.
Amber edited it.
Nope.
Me has to open it again. I see.
Where?
At the bottom. Aberration, beast, humanoid, and monstrosity.
Yeah.
Oh,
Excellent.
nice.
We can cut up a beholder.
We should
That's cool.
we should have followed we should follow Mazati now. No, I'm kidding, I'm
Oh,
kidding.
so yeah.
Funny that you mentioned beholders.
Mm,
I was
Mm.
thinking about them the other day.
I was thinking that because there's like a beverage at the tavern here.
Called Beholder, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's got a handful of bees.
That's
Mm.
true.
Should hold a bee eating competition.
Of course.
We should. We have to prove
Uh-huh.
our superiority in this settlement as well.
Of course.
I don't think
Or
that's the
Yeah.
case.
Bee eating
Uh,
bonanza.
Zarius is
sharing.
like
Guys.
Zarius like it's my time.
Guys, think about it, right?
Shy.
How many bees do you think Balon can eat?
Oh god.
They don't call him the beardless for no reason.
Exactly.
Beadle.
Um.
Well, since he doesn't have a
Leaves
beard
no
in the way,
bees
he
in
can
his
eat
wake.
more bees.
I see.
Yeah. But yes, no. I wanted to just check up on artists while
Yeah.
we were here.
I mean, you will pretty much get the same vibe as I told you about, like Lauren's got.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not well.
Let's check up on the others. Do you want to split up or all together?
Wait, what are we doing next? Because
I-
I'm assuming
I
we're down
want-
at the library.
Yeah, we're at the library, and I think what's on our to-do list for today is we also need to check up on Helbjorn still,
Yeah.
which Zarius wants to do.
Yeah. We need to still on the housekeeping group stuff. It's go to Ardelvin and Ardelvin / check up on Halbjorn.
Mm.
I suppose
Yeah,
we could
okay.
also ask about Kava once we go to Ardelvin, because I remember Kava was injured.
True.
And then after that, we should just ask around if Masadi has been seen. And Lawrence wanted to have Q&A for the party with Caster, and then we have all the personal things in the list as well. That we
I'm
want
gonna
to
tell you
take
just
care
that
of.
that Kava is fine.
Nice.
That's Helbjorn doing, still alive.
He's dead.
I mean, that's like a big chance.
Yeah.
You say that's a fucking joke, but
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
it's not a joke. He's dead right now.
Who's going to Helbjorn?
I am for sure.
Yeah, Victoria's all going. So
Yeah.
Don't know about everyone else.
All right, then everybody is going.
Hmm.
Let's
Let me check
go.
the to-do list.
And while you do that, I'm quickly gonna pop downstairs and get a painkiller because my head is still killing me.
Mm-hmm. Where's the list?
I reposted it. It's at the bottom of the thread.
Housekeeping RP. Oh, there you go. Wait, no, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
That is. Personal
Oh,
stuff
those
is
first
after
things.
the group things.
So last night I had a great realization, by the way,
That's
Mhm.
great to hear.
and it was that MO, like it's like, oh yeah, that's the perp's MO. Well, perp is short for perpetrator, and MO is short for modus operandi.
Yeah.
And so it's like, bah, it just occurred to me. Like it just, I always knew that's what it meant, but I didn't know that's what it stood for.
I see.
Nice.
So yeah,
Mhm.
that's realization of the stream. Also, I hope we do a movie night so we can watch Minions: Rise of Gru because
Mm-hmm.
you know that's
We do
necessary.
need to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Haven't done that yet.
Yep. Only boys allowed though.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course.
So let's see. We're gonna have to ask around around if Mazati has been seen. I guess we can also do that at the Cloud's place.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be happy to see us,
Probably
Lash
not.
the bartender.
and I can immediately ask if there's some people that want to escort me.
That
Or
is
that-
it.
Escort?
True.
Yeah,
Well,
he
no,
needs it. After the
I need to
Dwarven
go
woman,
to. I
he
need
met
to.
another Stoya. Zars can't have enough
Yeah,
doors.
no. I need to find the. I need to find the Zuleth again.
That is true.
Mhm.
Because that's where I want to get my training, and I'm gonna give my rare magic item for it. Yeah.
Half of your stone has molten.
Yeah.
And I hopefully that's where I get the mentor. So I need that is like. But basically, I first need to get the quarterstaff made
Mm-hmm.
so that I can get it on my way after I'm back.
Yeah, because that's presumably gonna take a while.
Mm.
I need to get the bolt made, and then watch as the first time I use it,
It
It's
becomes
gone.
non
Yeah,
magical.
exactly. Because that's about luck I have.
I'm gonna need to explore more to find the mentor. I'm gonna probably need to find those rune breakers and see what kind of wizard they have.
I see.
Hello.
Hello.
I mean, just ask
Hello.
one of the rune titans.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Home.
You know, the rune titans did wield magic. You know, you can just ask them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's just how it is.
Fine. You're just gonna have to travel back in time.
Of course. I'll just resummon them.
He's a
Ask
diviner.
Corvelia, hey, can you bring this guy back?
Like, sure, buddy.
Yeah, he brings her a rune titan vampire.
Mm.
You know, there are recorded accounts in official 5e where vampires have like gotten a hold of like some important powerful person's corpse and like turn them into a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
And then they become a vampire, but with all their powers, and they're so strong as a vampire spawn that they just fucking kill their master and
Yeah.
become vampire lords.
Yeah. Why not? It's like, oh, you turned this fallen archmage into a vampire spawn. Okay, they will probably not like that, and then you're dead.
Disintegrate.
All right. Let's switch into another track. One by Tabletop RPG Music, made for Foundry.
it is not playing.
Playing for me.
It is not playing for me, and this is now it's playing.
Excellent.
You will make your way over
Oh,
to
no.
Ardalvin's place. At the edge of Deep Delvers. It is one of the larger houses in town, but that's mostly because Ardalvin has a number of hobbies, as you do, because if you're gonna live long, you might as well use them to. You might as well use those years to learn a variety of different things. Be that apothecary, traditional medicine, priesthood. Ardalvin has dedicated his time to all of these activities. And so when he silently lets you into his house and parts the curtain that leads from his almost like his hallway, out of his residential area into the place where he keeps people who are in need of care. All of you can see a shape laying on a hospital bed, cot, dark white sheets, and dominating the room, a shadow looming in the corner. Despite the fact that Ardalvin is he's an elf, he's a dark elf, he's pretty tall. Like, his furniture is made for him because, a normal chair just doesn't look quite right.
Mm-hmm.
This person is towering over the furniture that is Ardalfin sized. Slumped into a chair with a wide-brimmed hat pulled just slightly over their face. But not enough, not far enough for those who are a little bit more perceptive among you to notice that the wearer looks a little pale. And frankly, tired or even exhausted beneath it. A gleaming blue eye locks onto you, Zarius.
I'm gonna ignore it. I'm just looking at the body on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like?
The same as before. Though evidently washed and taken care of. Halbjorn lays there, breathing slow and choppy, eyes firmly shut.
I'm gonna look at the rest. I'm gonna approach. Not even gonna meet the gaze. I'm not even gonna look in the guy's direction. I'm gonna go to Halbjorn's side.
You approach within 3 feet. The voice of someone familiar breaks the silence. That is close enough.
I look into the corner of the room. And I mean, he looks tired, right?
Yeah.
Does he look wounded? Does he look...
Would you like to make me some sort of check?
I mean, I'm sorry, this isn't like first glance. Like,
At first glance, you know, like that was the first glance where you thought he might have like seemed tired. Giving it a second glance, it's almost like he's perked up, and there's hardly any of that tiredness visible anymore, as his shoulders are now rigid.
so Cyrus looks down for a moment, like you know, he looked his direction when that was close enough. He looks him in the eyes, and then immediately, almost kind of just his eyes fall to the ground. Rubs his cheek a bit, wiping away some of the acid that would be there. Bad news then. You're here, that says plenty.
Oh. Am I picking? Yeah, there we go. It's like, what the hell? I'm talking. I'm not lighting up. Okay. They are gone.
Cyrus kind of, his stature kind of crumples, like it folds into itself. Not as much.
Hmm.
Sorry you couldn't find them. And I'm sorry that they passed. My condolences. I'm here to check in with a friend. So,
We are taking visitations from family only.
At this point,
Oh
Etharis is
shit.
gonna come up next to the bed as well. He's like, "Oh, is that right?"
That is most assuredly right.
I'm gonna hold my hand up to Vittoria and look at him. You know, we saved him. We saved him. to use your own words against you. You stood in our tower while we saved him. So I get to at least make sure he's okay. It's important to me too. I don't want to. This is not the place to fight about any of this. If you want to take out your anger on me or anything, we do that. Not here.
He leans back in his chair. And he makes this, like, dismissive, like, waving motion with his hand. Say our goodbyes and leave.
Barry steps up. I didn't do anything wrong. Whatever you believe, this isn't my fault. But
Is it not you who left them?
kind of looks at him. I left the Dreamlanders 3 months ago. After that, it was your responsibility, was not? Were you there for them in their time of need? Were you? Tell me, right now, tell me, were you the person still in the family, there for them? No, the only person that made it out alive was there because of me, because of, he points at Lawrence, because of him, because of them.
Waves.
The only person that survived is here because of us. And I have not been part of the Dreamlanders for a very long time. I left on good terms. People said goodbye. You're the only one that didn't. And still we saved him. It was not my responsibility. Tell me, once you got there, did you have a chance of saving them?
You know why I did not say goodbye to you.
Okay, it's not important. What's important is if I went with you, the moment you asked, would anything have changed?
We will never know now, will we?
Okay. I can only know if you tell me one thing. You're faster than me. I would have slowed you down. You're stronger than me. I would have slowed you down. If we went there together, once we arrived, did you even see them alive? Yes or no? Simple question. You don't want to answer that. Because
The thing does not matter anymore. They are gone.
and look at him. I think for
And
you,
Albion is gone too.
Look at him. Confused. What do you mean? He's still breathing. He's still...
He will not make it.
How do you know that?
Or is literally just gonna go ask Arlwin,
Mm-hmm.
which I assume is he still in the room?
Right.
Yeah,
Artemis like
yeah.
Artemis is not comfortable with being in the room while he's in the room, so he's not in the room.
Yeah. Oh, as soon as
Damn, I told her dark elf.
as soon as Sarius says that,
Have their history.
the Mitoris is without saying much. He's like just and yeah, we'll just go to ask Arlwin how Albert is actually doing.
Mm-hmm. There are things that you do not understand. And things that you will never understand.
And a nod.
You are young. And in many ways, foolish. Where I come from, children who believe that they are ready to stand on their own 2 feet are sent out into the proverbial snake pit, the lion's den. They learn hardship, suffering, loss. In a way that they never could. Are surrounded by family and friends. And when they make their way back on their own strength, they know that family is the most important thing in this world. If
I
it were
nod.
not for family, there would be no more purpose.
Yeah, you taught me that. And that's exactly why I did what I did. All for the sake of family. Family I haven't seen in many moons.
Differing opinions in this regard.
Family I
On
made.
whether or not you have abandoned this family.
You're right.
Perhaps one day you will gain the insights.
I look at him. I ran. Without them ever knowing. I did abandon them. You're right. Is that what you want to hear? You're right that I ran. I'm not like most Dreamlanders. I wasn't. Yeah, they cared for me. And still, even when you considered me not part of they cared. would still care.
No.
Might have a different view of family.
That we certainly do.
But I care about the person that lays in his bed. I don't care if you think I don't. I don't care what you think of me. I made the choices I made for family. To stay here for Thessaly, to leave the Dreamlanders, to rescue someone that I have sent into the darkest abyss imaginable. For family. I know you don't see further than the Dreamlanders, or behind them. But I consider them all just as much people I care about. I'm gonna try something. And it's never worked, ever, in the past. No matter how hard I asked. But at least Lawrence showed me that there's some part of the world that still believes in miracles. Still grants them. I don't know if they can. Don't expect them to. I might as well try. Just shut up. If you can shut up for 5 minutes and not make this about you or me. Because that's not what this is about at all. It's about someone dying right there. And yet you turn this into something about me or you. That's not what family's about. I'm gonna approach him. Amber, I'm going to take out a bit of charcoal. No, this is not how it works, but Sarah's gonna believe in his own bullshit. And he's gonna just rub it in between his hands for a moment. And then he's going to pray. He hasn't done that in a long time. But I guess he's gonna sing. Pray. And he's going to try and... I mean, he's not gonna try to do anything. He's basically going to beg the Shepherds of Souls for a miracle. He has it in him. And it was just basically gonna say, in his mind, because he's singing out loud, the song he wrote. I need help. I know you're about the cycle between life and death, and it's probably, I'm not even sure if you hear this because it's in my mind, but a dear friend of mine is going to die, and I don't think it should be his time yet. So I know that miracles are hard to come by. In fact, I don't think I've ever remembered being granted a miracle from any of the beings I've ever prayed to before, but if it's anywhere within your power, can you make sure his light doesn't go out too soon? He's the only one left. Yeah, anyway, that's me, Zarius, and, follower person. Yeah. And Zarius kind of puts back the circle, stands back up, whatever. Look in Mizadi's direction.
He has no eyes for you. Only for Halbjorn.
Does Halbjorn, how is Halbjorn in this bed?
He is
Like-
literally laying. He just looks like someone positioned him like really straight.
Yeah.
Hands above the covers.
Where is his weapon? Was it a hammer? The giant?
No, it's not in the bed.
Where is it? Is it anywhere in this room?
In the hospital room? No, because this hammer is a
Hmm.
really gross thing that continuously grows more and more like moss and lichen on it unless you pick it
Yeah.
off. Probably forming like a mossy carpet somewhere in another room.
Yeah. I'm going to it if I can find it. I'll spend some time picking it like clean as can be. I don't know how long that takes, but
Mm-hmm.
and I will ask. I'll ask. Oh my god, my brain is pooping right now. I'm not doing too well. I'll ask Ardovan. I think that's right. I think it's Ardovan.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go to
If-
Victoria first if you want to talk to Cardinal.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Vittorio,
Mm-hmm.
rewinding back a little bit. You went outside to talk to Ardalvin.
Yeah.
You'll find him. He seems to be like reading a book in an adjacent room. He looks up when he sees you.
It's like,
Vittorio.
Arnoldin, what's the verdict? Has he improved at all?
No,
Has he gotten worse?
not worse either. Not that it could get much worse.
Hmm. Did blood infusions do anything?
Feel like he piped up for a while. Piped up. The wording.
I'll make sure to leave some more then. I assume you haven't been able to figure out what is actually wrong. I know Lawrence listed a bunch of things that were wrong, but we didn't figure out what the cause was.
The cause was manifold, actually. As far as I can tell. Dehydration, starvation, leading to the brink of multiple organ failure. Injuries that have long since gotten infected. Not healed. I estimate them to be several weeks old. I do not know why they did not hear.
Neither do I. considering him and me, we usually heal a bit faster than normal people. Has he been able to speak at all?
He is not welcome.
Hmm. Well,
I'm afraid there is not much more that I can do for him, outside of what I have been doing.
so in the end, it is up to, well, how strong he is.
Adolvin nods. There is also very little I can do against his family taking him away.
He like he had like a relatively neutral but concerned facial expression throughout this conversation, and then he hears that. He just has a scowl on his face. He's like, he wants to take him away from here.
He is of the belief that it will not be long.
I see.
You must understand that I do not want more trouble with him than I already am.
I don't know. I don't know why you would already be in trouble with him, considering you're trying to keep him alive and getting better.
He's not saying he isn't Halbjorn.
And no, yeah, exactly. And Victoria is saying, like, why would you be in trouble with Mazadi when you're trying to keep his family member alive?
If I were to stand in his way, do I?
Yes, if you were to stand in his way, that's every time I hear about this man, I dislike him more and more.
There is little to be done about it.
Yes, I suppose so. I will leave as many vials as I can either way. He might still pull through, though. Not sure it's that good moving him in this state. But apparently, that man knows best. Says with still a scowl on his face.
Ardolvin's lips purse. If he intends to take him home, then perhaps. But I cannot guarantee that he would survive such a journey.
I don't imagine that such a journey would be good in this state, no. Well, all we can do is let him know that he's still stubborn enough.
He is aware.
Oh, that's fantastic. I guess he is stubborn enough then. Well, you've done what you've could, Arnoldvin, and that is appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
It's never easy seeing others go.
Trust me, Vidoria. I know all about this.
I can imagine so. Well, if yes, if you have some vials for me, I'll fill them up. That is about the only thing I can do. And maybe that will do something.
Of course. You are joined by Zarya soon hereafter.
Who's holding the hammer that he is picking clean? Oh, Oliver and I have a request. Even if it takes a bit picking it clean, can you keep this next to him? It's important to him.
I don't believe it is sanitary to do such a thing. You see Arnoldvin, like, he glances over to the curtain, like, like, distinctly in the direction of the room. I will discuss if such an option is appropriate.
Maybe just put it in a box or something, but keep it close by.
Very well.
Thanks.
I'll be out in a little bit. Darius, I'm just filling up some vials.
Yeah, no. Go back into the room. Yeah, great idea.
But if Darius is in the midst of walking out, Victoria will just put a hand on his shoulder. He's like, what's important to you is important to you. Don't forget that.
Seems like every time I choose for the thing that's important to me, I fuck up. You want to know the worst thing just now?
Mm-hmm.
It's my mom, you know? That might sound stupid, but all the yelling about family and just want to go home.
Well, I can't say I relate, but I suppose I can understand. Though, and again, to think about it, if you were to go home now, how long would you stay? How?
If I was to go home, I'd be lynched. There's a reason I ran. Just.
Yeah, there is that as well.
someone has to save the world.
Someone certainly does. And that's not so bad. I don't think there is anything you could have said to him that would make you treat you any different from how he did.
Mara flaps their wings wildly. Daddy loves you.
No, I fucking knew it.
That's right, Mara. Pat, my good girl. Wow, what a good burp.
I really hope that's true, but
As you know, Zarius, do not speak lies.
I would never speak lies.
Lawrence does a little squaw at Mara. Quack. Never speak lies. I do like the thing where you pat a bird on the head with like just your finger. Just one finger. Like because their head's only about the size of your finger, you can just go like
yeah, like one with their head.
There's a tickle at the back of your neck.
What kind of tickle?
a
The
shadowy
bad
tongue licking the back of it.
Christ. Like... yeah, like a soft breath. Light is the left hand of darkness, and darkness the right hand of light. Two are one. Life and death lying together under full moon's light, like hands joined together.
Do I hear that?
That is what you hear.
Do you have that written down?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Light is the left hand of darkness, and darkness the right hand of light. Two are one. Life and death together at full moon's light. Hands joined together. That is at least what I wrote down.
Mm-hmm.
A lot
Yeah,
of
you got it
together
right.
and not a lot of self-interest there.
Life.
Your
death.
patron, I don't think would like that.
Yeah, I was about to say this. I don't think this is my patron. They talk very differently.
No,
Patron
Yeah.
goes more about, yes, I'm so glad you're suffering.
No.
Am I-
Actually, my patron is a lot more. I want to say seductive. Now they talk.
Makes
Sucks,
sense.
please.
Kid, go have the sex.
God
No.
damn.
But it's true.
This. I mean, I would recognize the voice, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
recognize.
Yeah.
I think your patron could probably pick whatever voice they so desired.
That is also true. They've done it before.
Flesh serpent.
The light is the left hand of darkness, and darkness the right.
Flesh serpent. Peen.
Okay, I'm gonna. With that, I will mentally write that down. I will enter. I will approach Halbjorn and look at one of my black hands. Well, both my hands are black, but just one with that.
Black Dragonborn moment.
But I will. Don't have a full moon.
Charcoal and chalk.
Charcoal and chalk. Let me check the calendar real quick. But I will grab Helbjorn's and I hope he'll make it, and I'll do whatever I can to make sure that happens. He whispers, I will do whatever I need to. Yeah, I checked that. It's the 9th of summertime. And he will say, because I know currently it is the
26th of Aphalion.
Yeah, 26th of Aphalion. So that's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. So it's just like 13 days. 13 days. Just hold out for 13 more days. And I think I can help you then. And I will leave.
Wow. Daddy loves you.
Mhm.
And I look at Mazari actually as I leave and say, 13 more days. I might be able to help him then. Don't do anything stupid.
Does not have 13 more days here.
Here, why not?
Because I know so.
I'm gonna whisper something draconic. And I want to cast Healing Word on Halbjorn, but I know that doesn't do anything, but I just want to. And what I just say, keep holding on and draconic for that, by the way. And then I'll just go back to the rest of the group and just look at everyone like, I think we're done here. Unless there is anything you guys still want.
Yeah, I mean, I think Victoria's finishing up filling up those vials. Amber, spend all 4 of my hit die, so 4 vials.
Yeah, Ardolvin helps you with this.
Actually,
And he will
I
once again, like... what's the English word for this? Okay.
What?
He once again urges you not to get in the way.
I see. He's like, Hmm.
You might be tall, but your sword's taller. Don't worry about him.
Of course. No, Victoria's like, I wouldn't want to get you into too much trouble either. Plus, as you said, he is a family. So I suppose what he says goes. Doesn't mean that I can't express my opinion about it.
Ardelvin nods. I would not ask. If it were just about me.
He raises
But
an
I worry for
eyebrow.
my nieces.
He raises 2 eyebrows. He's like, why? Victoria, he's like gonna lean in a little bit. He's like, does he threaten you or them?
No such thing. But we... Ardelvin looks left and right. We hail from the same roof. Vittorio.
Hmm. I see. I mean, I know there's a elven city somewhere.
My sister gave her life. For one of his.
What? I don't follow. One of his children, one of the Dreamlanders, or what?
My sister gave her life. To put a new life into this world.
He's his nephew? Like,
Kind of
I'm sorry to hear she died in childbirth. I'm not. He's like. You kind of
The
like.
situation is more complicated than that.
Well, I don't see, but I
What
suppose
you
I
need to
do.
know is that family is everything. And me living here. Me moving my nieces out here. Is not exactly in line with the plans of our family as a whole.
you made your choice for your family, right?
I made the choice that I believe was best. And I should not like to see it threatened.
Sorry, I'm trying to get all of these notes down.
Mm-hmm. As much as I want to help whoever I can help. I will put the safety of my nieces over that of a dying man.
No, it's not. Family is the most important thing that you can choose for. I don't think either him or me would hold that against you. Or any of us.
Vittorio, like, he lets out. It's a little bit of a, I don't know, confused and frustrated grunt. But he nods. Like, right. Well, I'll bite my tongue then. Wouldn't want to endanger your nieces or yourself either. I won't pretend to understand, well, what you're trying to explain fully, but I won't pry. And like, lean back up to his full height. He will also take what I guess. Yeah, he leaves 3 of the vials with Ardelvin, and he will take 1 of the vials and just go into the room where Albjorn and Mazadi is. And yeah, he's gonna approach the bed, looks at Halbjorn and the sorry state he is in. Seems like can't train for everything. Don't know if you got in over your head or just very unlucky. I do hope you make it through, Halbjorn. You're a fighter. In the little time I knew you, at the very least. I'll leave you with, well, as much blood as I can spare without me ending up on a bed as well. Hopefully that helps. Left it with Ardelvin. He's doing as much as he can. But the rest is up to you, Halbjorn. And I think I'll be able to push through. And then he's gonna look at Mazadi. Holds out the vial, a single vial of blood. Like, if you intend to move him, make sure that you get all the vials of blood with.
Of course.
It's not much else I or anyone else can do.
His fate hangs up in the hands of the Night Mother now.
Hmm. And may she keep her eyes fixed on him, making sure that he does not slip away.
Her eyes always glide over family.
Hmm. I suppose that is true. All kinds of family.
He purses his lips. And they fold inwards into a thin line again. As he settles back into the rather uncomfortable looking chair.
Right. And yeah, Victoria will not, in fact, start berating this old man because he said he was gonna bite his tongue, so he will do that, and he will leave.
Old man, I'll show you an old man.
I mean, that Arlvin not asked him of that. Yeah.
Alright. And so you leave, I suppose.
What can we do? Well, what's up next?
Let's have a
No.
10-minute break while you guys think about what you're going to do next.
10 minutes.
Q&A
Or
or anything else.
Or you can settle for the Q&A if you're into that. But first we can have like a 10-minute break to
Yeah.
get a drink
It is
and
break
stretch
time.
legs.
We will be back shortly.
See you guys. put it right here.
Hello, everyone.
We are back.
3?
3.
They are rolling for a language of the conch, if you are wondering, stream.
Conch.
Yeah. Tokas is currently rolling to see what language he's learned by continually listening in his sleep, receiving visions from phone calls between aquatic creatures.
Love it.
He's rolled very high on this table.
That's good. That's great.
So let
Oh,
me
no,
see if
that's
this
weird.
if this creature is
For those that might not be aware, previously, Delphine, the NPC, our good girl, she managed to luck out and learned Draconic. I think it was from, was it a copper dragon?
Hey, so did I.
copper
Oh,
dragons.
Water
I'm not
Skipper
sure.
No,
is
bronze.
an excellent language
Yeah.
to have in one's repertoire.
Yes, Lawrence learned Water Leaper. Vittorio learned Taco, which is literally a intelligent octopus race of people.
Oh my god.
And apparently Tokas is learning something very wacky by the sound of it.
Tokas, you learn
High
the
Gothic.
language of the Isonade.
What the fuck?
That sounds cool.
You guys can make me a check if you would like.
Sure.
What check?
These nuts.
Stop. I'm fine with like intelligence, animal handling, intelligence, actually history probably.
Amber, I have a question. Hold on a moment.
Is everyone allowed to make this check?
Please
yeah,
don't do the artificer's
Is
lore.
this a magic item, a chemical object, or technological device?
No!
Yes. Okay. I can add expertise for a total of +9 on this check.
Spain.
That makes it a 27.
Spain.
27.
So just the 25 then, without expertise.
Vittorio, you are
Well,
pretty sure that
27.
that Isonade is a genus, a type of Leviathan.
Excuse you.
What?
Yes.
That's fucking
Correct.
cool.
Tokas with a 25, you know that
27.
Isonades. Yeah. No. What do you mean a 27? Where are the other one?
Expertise.
You don't have expertise. This is not an chemical
That's
object.
not much magic.
Tokas, you know what an Isonade looks like.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Tell
Here's
me, it
a
looks
picture.
like a tiny crab with the strength of a thoracic.
No, it does not look like a tiny crab.
My excitement has been dwindled.
Here's a picture.
Oh, I know that.
It looks like a water purple worm.
They are gargantuan creatures that are beasts of absolute destruction. They destroy not just coastal villages, but entire islands with their enormous tails. They wreck seaside towns with magical powers. Their ability to control the wind.
So not only they're enormous and dangerous and spiky, they're also wizards.
They are also very
Evil.
they employ basically I wouldn't say they're like evil, they're more bestial in nature. That's most assuredly, but they also employ a variety of tactics that definitely puts them above the, completely stupid animal.
Guerrilla tactics.
Yes, they are known to use magic to lure people towards the water.
Why? They're enormous. Can't they just go and kill people whenever they want?
It's like like when the city of Uriel, they made sure to like put on a big celebration so they could draw as many people into the city before it promptly teleported into hell.
Yeah.
You're smart.
Draw people to the water so they
Damn.
can't outrun the tidal wave.
So yeah, both you and Vittorio know that this thing is almost 50 feet long.
I'm listening to Snapchat face cams of fucking water purple worms talking to each other.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That must be fucking
Hey,
hell.
hey, girl, what that tail look like?
Me with my already cursed dreams.
Spike
Also, my
inch
cursed
sharp.
dreams. I mean, that's a fucking cool language. Hey, if we ever find a giant fucking water eel that casts magic, I got your back.
The water
If I
eel be
get
like, yeah.
strange cryptic messages from seagulls, know that this might be a sign of the Isonade.
When the seagulls start talking,
Hmm. We gonna do some personal stuff and then the Q&A? Okay.
I think so. Because White had his handover with work.
He does have a handover in 15 minutes or so.
Yeah. Stream. If you have any questions you can think of to ask Caster, don't let us know.
Oh yeah, yeah, fair enough. That is very fair
So,
enough.
what's your favorite color?
Oh.
Yeah,
this
that's
color.
what did you think of Zarya's invading your
Gold.
personal space?
Did not like, would not recommend.
If
Oh, I can't make a new entry.
yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
I don't know what's up with the
Write it down on my
calendar
sheet.
because I've made it so that you can
Yeah.
do.
The permissions Amber has to even double check. They're like set to players should be able to do it, but players can't. So
For some reason, players can't.
which is very annoying. But hey, that's for another time. As long as you, I guess, note it down in your own notes, Gabe, that it's gonna be 10 days from the 26th.
Yeah.
As for the personal stuff, I mean, yeah, we have a bunch of stuff. I don't know who would like to go first.
I have a couple of. Well, first question I have is how long do we want to take in terms of days?
Probably not too long.
Not too much. We need 10 days for.
No, I know, but like I was going to ask.
5, 4 maybe.
That's
Well,
a lot longer than I thought, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just thinking, give dragon bones to Smith. Let them make a quarterstaff out of it. Visit
Do you want to make a
Amon.
quarterstaff?
with
With
the
the dragon
the
bones.
dragon bones.
You
Yeah.
can't cast the Lele on bones though.
Oh, does it need
Can you
actually need?
not?
Does it need to be
Shillelagh
wood?
is like wood.
Wait, really? Is that something that is
It is
the
wood,
wood
which
of
is
a
why
cup?
you can-
Yeah.
I think it's even more specific. I think you could only do a wooden quarterstaff or a wooden club.
People
Yeah.
for an entire week. Yeah,
I mean-
Darius will get his
Oh,
quarter
yeah.
stuff.
I mean,
Now.
Yeah, that is correct. No, there's no point in me making a quarterstaff of it then.
Could you not? Oh,
But your
no.
dex is still as good as your wisdom,
Quarterstaff
right?
is a strength weapon.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, could you not like?
Dragonbone rapier. It's just a huge fucking like, what's it, splinter?
Yeah, you could make a dex weapon of bone.
I mean, the weapon I would then make it is a scimitar.
That sounds cool.
But,
Yeah, that is cool. Dragon scimitar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
but I was not sure. But yeah, I didn't know that about Shillelagh. Okay, strange.
It
I mean, no,
is-
it's understandable, but strange.
It is strange that it. Well, I would have thought that bone was included at least. Like not being metal, that makes sense. But yeah,
Yeah, I am just kind of flabbergasted that wood, it's wood.
Yeah.
Like,
Easy, turn the bone into wood.
see, chat. Even if you play D&D for a millions of years, you always,
yeah.
always learn new
Millions of
stuff.
years and you're a dirty, filthy min-maxer, you still don't know the rules of the game.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Wow.
Mark is a new player, so you know he's a.
Yeah, we've got to be forgiving.
He's a new
Right.
player, so you know as Matthew Colville said, new players we can let them help them out a bit.
You learn something every day, but no, then I'll look at. Basically, I just want to get the quarterstaff scimitar made out of the dragon bones then. And then I would like to visit Amon. That's my plans.
Oh yeah, okay.
Aim off.
I see,
Aim
I see.
on.
All right. That is okay. As for Vittorio, he needs to trade the cursed dragon chest to Ayani for the
An
information.
uncommon weapon, mate.
Yes, because I can't pay for a higher rarity.
How much does a rare one cost? 1,000?
200.
No, rare.
Oh wait, rare.
1.5k.
No,
think-
that's very rare.
I think no, no, certainly not. When you're
Oh.
looking at rare, you're looking at 1.5 to 2 grand.
Yeah.
Normal. So rare is 1 grand.
No, that's
No,
rare.
1.5 to
Oh,
2.
okay, never mind.
Uncommon is 200 gold.
That fucking gap is huge.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I
yeah,
have 200 gold, but
I mean, like, we are still level 4. We're not really expected to have that much gold.
My
Yeah.
eyes glance towards Tokas.
Focus has
Well-
that much gold.
I don't have 1,000 gold.
How, you're a wizard.
which is why I think we should sell the thing that we can turn into a wand, because I think that is
The horns,
only
yeah. I mean,
rare.
I was
Yeah.
planning on selling it. Taking downtime,
I mean-
getting that thing done.
I mean,
Not
yeah.
for anything, guys. Let's take a downtime now.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
magic. You
Yeah.
have to do that, right? It's selling a magic item downtime.
I mean, the horn is a component, it's not a magic item.
Amber
I
said that
just
you
said-
need that.
No. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
For something of this price, to find a buyer at this fucking price range, like you're not gonna just go to the
Yeah.
market and find someone.
I mean, that's
Although,
fair enough.
yeah,
Uh,
and then with the selling the thing, you could, like, I think selling magic items, there is a chance you get more than they cost, right?
Yeah, there is.
Also
But-
less, but yeah.
But yeah, like, selling that is something that can be done in the future, or we literally just keep hold of it until people actually have enough money to make a thing. But okay, so you want to make your weapon
Yeah.
out of the dragon bone, okay, and you wanted to visit Amon. Victoria needs to trade his cursed dragon chest to Ayani for information about the adamantine coin. Finally, he's gonna commission a single crossbow bolt out of the dragon teeth. He's gonna pop into Jace, ask if the obsidian dagger has anyone agreed to maybe trade, and then he just try and deal with the mentoring part of getting on Lome's good side and see if he will actually train him. And then depending on how many actual days we take, then I might actually have time to work on herbalism stuff before it goes bad for the second time. I know Tokas, he wanted to craft some healing potions. He needs to obviously figure out his mentor. You wanted to visit Ayani as well, I believe.
Yeah, gotta visit Ayani and trade a thing that I have. We need to ask about Corvillia. We don't know if she knows about Corvillia. I need to visit. Well, I kind of want to visit Jace. She's anything. She has got anything interesting in their shop.
Yeah.
And then I
Weird
need
way to say, you're gonna go see your girlfriend.
Nope,
but yeah.
absolutely, that's not what he said. Then I need to.
Sure, that's what you said.
I need to.
Sounds
No,
so
that's
shy.
exactly not the right words. And then I need to explore more on my background side, which I think just either selling the horn or doing some major sell or buy, depends on what we're gonna do. Might do it.
And Zaris already covered. Lawrence, it's the Q&A. And I mean, the only other thing that was written down was the artist's vein to try and get him to be the mentor.
Which we did.
Yeah, that's also why I'm going to Amon, by the way.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Well, yes, I understood that.
Yeah.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
I can. I don't think mine is very long, so I think that's easier to do.
All right.
If that's okay with Amber.
What did you want to start with?
I want to start with getting the dragon bones made into a scimitar. I don't know if you want me to role play that out or just subtract 225 gold from my inventory.
Subtract the gold.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm mega poor again.
Mega poor moment.
And I want to go to Amon to basically ask if he can teach me more about the ways, the cycle of life, basically. I want to see if he can become my mentor in that. And I'll take the followers with if they'd like.
Ironically, that's where I think most of the party was headed out when Artis Vane appeared.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And he ruined the lovely day.
Damn,
Love-
RJ.
But I'll,
to the spa.
yeah, but I'll take I don't know if my boy is around, but if Sakar is around, but I'll take Ninque and Tara if they want to come. And
Very well.
I'll have Valerianus accompany me. My good boy.
Mm-hmm. I'm just finishing putting together this handout. All right. You can make the trek to Amon. It is still in the same set of tunnels that is sort of like the big loop that goes around the Enclave, an offshoot of that. It is one of the safest paths that you can travel in the Blacklaw.
Mm-hmm.
And as such, you guys can make your way over there in but a few hours,
Cool.
passing by the various statuettes of divinities that once were.
Boys.
You make your way into the antechamber, the large room, the only place where you've ever seen Amon in person.
I don't know who all came with in terms of people.
Tara is there with you.
Yeah, I'll basically like walk with Tara, make sure she's safe, because if Nenque's not here, Zari's is just like, child, don't do dangerous things.
You were there last time with Nico, and Nico was very much like overwhelmed by the whole experience.
Mm-hmm.
Your new Olkani friend does not have this same like he's just chill about it.
Yeah, nice. Let's go. Let's go to car. But I'll go up to the little platform where, the floating platform.
Mm-hmm.
With
You skip
Zari's,
your way across the rocks.
yeah, with Zari's still kind of like flabbergasted at how easily Tara just jumps across this massive gap.
She is like young. She doesn't have the fear yet, you know? The innate fear of things that she should be afraid of.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Before before I before I come in and say anything, I'll grab out my cello and play my shortest love for Aemon.
Blessed halfling music.
Yeah, I don't know if there's actual parts that you're sort of supposed to say in halfling in there, but if so, Zarius can sing those.
A little while into your musical play, the visage of Aemon, not 50 feet tall, it'll be only like 10 feet, shimmers into view.
Mere 10 foot is this elf. Damn.
He's only 10 feet tall. He's very small. Small for a big elf, but
Zarius will finish the song first and then cello.
he silently regards you. As Tara, like, she does like a little wave at him. Hi.
Greetings, Amon. I came here with a question. Outside of worship, of course.
A question outside of worship. His voice speaks in your mind.
I also came with a thanks. I am not good with riddles, particularly, but the fact that you answered my prayers did a lot of good to me. But I came with a request to see if you could teach me more. You see, I've been trying to grow. The world is a dangerous place, and I want to help the people I care about, help myself. And I want to learn how I can do that. But I need someone to teach me.
What is it that you should like to learn exactly?
I know that my powers originated from... I don't really know, actually, but they have something to do with the flow of everything. I thought you are the embodiment of the god of, or a god of life and death, the circle of it all, and I thought maybe you could teach me more about that circle.
See.
And that I can know myself and perhaps rid myself of the monster that attached itself to my back.
Attempt to provide you the guidance that you seek.
What did you say specifically? I didn't catch the first part.
I can attempt to provide you the guidance that you seek.
That is all I am asking. It would be a great honor to study under you. Learn more about this world and all the life in it.
Head nods back and forth slowly. Very well.
I'm here dutifully. I question, actually, real quick. The cultists, are they still here?
Yes.
Have they started making like buildings, like a place to live? Like,
If you remember, there was like this tower in the adjacent room. Like they've began to like patch up the tower.
Nice. I hope they've started to learn Elvish as well.
It was hard, but hey, they
Yeah.
do when they best.
then I mean, I guess I can spend some time here. It's not that far. I'll basically like point at, like, hold my hand out to Tara, like, if you want to do something, go ahead.
Tara shakes her head. No, I just wanted to be here and see Amon.
I'm gonna lean close to her. Do you want to learn something?
Okay.
Okay, I have an idea. We first have to get back to town. For it.
Okay,
Okay.
we can do that.
But yeah, then after spending a bit of time here, chatting up the cultists, seeing how they're doing, seeing if they have anything they need or anything that's bothering them. I don't know if I could just ask, like.
Quite figured out their food situation. They're eating at least, but
They're starving.
they hunt in the mountain to get food
Oh, that's not a
no.
good idea.
because they feel awkward about like going to the settlement and whatnot. So they just hunt in the mountain for food.
I'll think of something. Try to. But one of you should probably come with me. How about one of you come with me right now? Any volunteers to go to the settlement?
It's a young woman. She's a little bit timid, but out of all the other people, she seems to be most willing to go and see people again.
Cyrus holds out his hand.
You can feel that her hand is trembling as she places it in yours.
Oh, it shakes. The Wither Rose. Nice to meet you. But you can call me
Gulped.
Cyrus.
Talia.
Nice to meet you, Tally. I was thinking someone needs to go to have some contact. We don't want them to think there's some cultist gathering here. As Aris thinks in the back of his mind, even though that's exactly what it is.
Oh well, you know.
Sus.
Just come with. You'll sing in the tavern. Show you the ropes.
Gulps again. All right. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, we'll do that.
Do you know how to sing? Or play any instrument?
No, not at all.
Please.
No such talents.
I'll let me hear something on the way back. We'll see.
Grimaces. All right.
And as we walk back, I will test her, and I will sing with with Tara. I'll sing the song that I have written for the Shepherd of Souls.
That's gracious. She
The
will do her
gracious is
best.
really goodness, yes.
She will do her best, but I will tell you she's not a singer.
Okay. I thought Games 25 wasn't. I'm like, excuse me.
No.
But then I will basically like that was it. I will take her back, and I don't know if the other guys are taking actual days, because for me, I think this was just one day. I'll take her back and basically preach with her in terms of song. I will sing, she'll do the explaining. I'll get her accustomed to the culture here, so she wouldn't feel as scared to be here in Clouds in the Lucky, or in the inn in the Lucky Loot.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And that's what I do.
I mean, some of the stuff that's like, oh, I want to craft a potion, like, disregard, you can just do that, you know?
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
like a couple of
Abstract
hours.
time, minutes, whatever.
Well, yes, crafting potions, yes. Herbalism, specifically, I need to take an entire day, so it's not really just scratch that off. But as I've said before, I don't need to do that. It was just when people mentioned, "Oh, we should take a couple of days." I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah.
maybe I'll actually have time to do that then."
Yeah, it's basically similar. It's like if people are taking more than a day, I will just take the preaching downtime with that. Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. I will.
What is it that you are dying to do, Vittorio?
That I am dying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I am dying to talk with Ayani about this coin finally. As for the making a bolt, I assume that's just subtracting the money, and
Mm-hmm.
it will be made.
Sorry, this is your. Can I put this anywhere?
I don't know, Kenny.
No, I don't remember if I put the other thing as.
I don't know what you mean.
There you go.
Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, that is indeed very cool. This deals extra damage against the dragon. I see.
Damn.
Dragon
So-
bone, more like
Dragons.
dragon bone, more like dragon bane. Am I right?
Sorry, I must have used my weaponsmith who is bad at spelling.
Of course.
Oh, you said you wanted a dragon bone scimitar? So he's a dragon bane scimitar. My bad.
What?
God damn. Well, that's really cool.
Alright.
Me going and killing all the dragonborns in the area so I can make a dragonborn, or in Scimitar, the client. I
You
meant
mean a
dragonbone.
dragon bone scimitar? No, dragonborn
no.
scimitar.
Yeah, he killed all the
Oh.
dragonborn in the area. That's
Oh,
why Zarius is an
shit.
orphan, but he doesn't know that yet. So
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
She isn't born.
Yeet.
All right. Well, yeah. For me, I'll minus off the. God, I don't know. Is this a new module that
What?
gives me information about the location when I hover over it?
No, it's
Yep.
not new.
Oh.
Okay. It's
We've had this one for a long time.
Yeah,
Oh.
it just kind of lingers, which is my
Yeah,
issue.
I think it's just lingering for a while. I think that's new.
Yeah. All right. Fuck. I got. Where was? Yeah. Yes. Crossbow bolt. That's fine. I'll remove the money. Was 100 GP, correct?
50 GP, I think. Right?
No, they could
No.
be sold.
No.
All of them
yikes.
could be sold for 50 GP, or you could pay 100 GP to make one of them into a bolt.
Death.
But yes, 100 GP.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bolt
yeah,
better kill God.
of course. And yeah, I'll go have my conversation with Ayani about the coin, and then
Are you going with Tokas?
I suppose Vittorio would have mentioned that he was gonna go there, or vice versa. If Tokas
Very
would have mentioned.
tsundere way of phrasing I want you there, but alright, yeah, I can come.
I mean,
Vittorio is it tsundere?
It's fine, don't worry about it,
Canon.
Vittorio. I get it, it's rough.
of course. I mean, he would.
Not many claymores out there.
I was gonna say. I mean, he would probably have gone there alone. But yeah, if Tokas does indeed, if he's mentioned
Yeah,
that,
don't-
oh
don't
hey, I
worry
want to
about
go
it,
there as
Vittorio.
well.
Got your back, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, buddy. All right, let's go.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
The question is, does Ayani want to be found right now?
No, gone forever.
Nah, fuck off, loser.
She senses that you have something she wants, and so she wants to be found.
Of course.
Woman.
Woman moment. Anyway. Yeah. Let us go.
Ember, I have to ask you this. It might have repercussions. Before that, the night before we go to Ayani, I would have tried to unattune to the shadow orb.
Oh,
Hmm.
I can't
Your
believe
soul is gone.
Why would you try to do that, Cass?
Oh, we need material to trade this woman because she's a fiend, you know.
No, Cass.
Yes.
It's really hard to let go of this orb.
Yeah, I know it's hard. It's
It's like as hard as letting go of your own shadow.
yeah, I know it's hard, you know, but
Lucas, I know that problem, bro. I know
the
that problem.
greater good, right? Right? I sweat, right?
Ew.
Bless
Alright.
you if that was a sneeze.
No, it's just me suffering.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I also suffer as I have to leave this
Uh,
orb.
Amber, would you say that the particular wording of this feeling is a certain unwillingness to let go of this orb?
Yeah,
No,
you
it's
could
just
call
really,
it that.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
really hard to leave it. You know,
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough to give it to Ayani, but man, gotta do it.
Some would even say it's so tough you can let go.
Like, it's not that
Everything
there's
is
an
done.
unwillingness to let it go. It's like, it's not that there's an unwillingness to let it go. It's just, it's almost like you just can't get it off your mind.
Yeah, man, it's like you know the ex after the breakup. It's gonna yep. It's gonna be hard. We could do it, right? Right. I sweat more, right?
Oh
Hey.
my god.
Maybe Ayani has, I don't know, removed curse, you know? Even though I don't know that I'm cursed. But you know, everything's fine. Everything's alright.
What are you doing?
You're gonna end up in like a debt scheme where it's like you go to Ayani, it's like, hi, I have this thing I would like to trade for another thing, but also I don't. Yeah, I would really love to trade it, but I for some reason I really. She's like, oh, I can help you with that. You're like, oh, thanks, and then she does that, and then she expects payment for that as well, and then
Just
you're like,
cuts
oh
off your
shit.
100%.
fucking arm, and you're
100%.
like, what's it? It's like that scene in Moon Knight where it's like, please just take it.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Alright. Mm-hmm. This thing go away. Alright. Tokas.
Yup.
Vittorio, you find yourself standing in front of the the bulbous shaped tent of Ayani. Well, are you going to enter?
Like, no, I was considering standing outside, you know, for the entirety of the and then he's just gonna, you know, go inside.
Yes, I shall follow inside as well.
How does Ayani look, Amber? Does she look smug?
She has horns, wings, red skin, drinking the blood of a man.
None of that. She just has the backwards hands. She's leaning back in her golden throne.
Yeah.
God damn it. I'll never
Wait,
get tired
wait,
of
wait.
the
I just realized backwards hands.
Yes.
My brother, she'll always
Yeah,
have backwards
Ma-
hands.
Backwards
No, I know,
hands.
I
Yeah.
know, but now I just finally made the connection because I'm stupid.
Yeah, it's, she has
Oh my God.
backwards hands. She pings as a fiend. It's
Jesus
Yeah,
Just
no.
covets items.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I just it connected finally. I'm like,
What
I
connected?
know
She
what
has
it
backwards
is.
hands.
Yeah.
Connect that she has backwards hands. Yes, that's what connected.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's like, damn.
Yeah, no.
Backwards hands woman.
No. Actually, as we come in and whatnot, is there anything like new or different in the tent that's like, I guess, on display or out in the open?
You rarely ever see anything of hers on display. Like where she leaves all her shit,
Some
Secret
mystery.
I see.
mystery screech.
But she has like little the bowl shaped like bean bags that you can sit on.
I love those.
Because if you sit on them, it's almost like you begin to sink away into them immediately and
I
disappear.
am not gonna sit on them because I already know that my body mass is not sufficient.
Smothering.
Oh no.
Beanbag of smothering.
You sit, you sink, you die.
Mm-hmm.
So Victoria will have a seat. And well, I
What have you got for me today?
well, first of all, I have payment because I would still like you to tell me about the adamantine coin.
Mm-hmm. I see.
And I'm sure you'll enjoy whatever suffering someone is made to go through when they play this. And they'll like take out the cursed dragon chess set, which he hasn't. He's not really opened it or anything. He got it from Israel F and then he like wrapped it in cloth. He's like, okay, I'm not gonna touch that.
Hmm.
Places it down. Like, can't tell you what kind of sad or cursed story is behind this. All I know is that it's probably an item that you're gonna like.
Oh, but this one is fun even without the curse.
Raises an
We
eyebrow.
smart. Of course, chess is always fun.
Like they sometimes call me the sussy back.
Wait, what?
Would you like to play a game?
He's like, how about you tell me about, and he like takes out the adamantine coin, and then you can have your nice new chess set after that.
Hmm. Right down to business as usual.
Well, you haven't bought me a drink or anything, so
I don't know why I would do such a thing.
LaMayo, you got fucking dunked.
Come on, you can do it, man.
Oh, Victoria doesn't say anything.
Put your flirt game on.
Like clap back, and he's like, I don't say anything.
Ask her what
Come
those
on, fight
backward
back,
hands can
man.
do.
Fight back.
Sure, what those backwards hands can do.
Wow.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I want to light.
For legal reasons, I am wheezing.
Legal reasons, this is a joke.
Alright. You hold that her hand. for the coin.
Mm-hmm. Place the coin in her hand.
So what exactly is it that you wish to know?
Well, whatever you can tell me about it. What... I suppose what it can do, if it can do anything. If my suspicion is correct, and someone's, I don't know, soul or consciousness is trapped in the coin.
You are
And
correct.
mm-hmm.
Hey, what?
Its purpose is to imprison. But not one of your kind.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
The home of an outsider.
Oh,
Focus's face goes pale.
of course.
He flicks the coin between her fingers as it does like a roll spin over each finger. There is little else that it can do other than detain.
And it can only detain outsiders.
I suppose if you tried hard enough,
Sweats.
you might be able to detain something else. But this, most assuredly, holds an outsider.
I see. I don't suppose you know if there's I don't know, a way to communicate with whatever is inside.
I blink at Victoria.
Anybody?
I'm not exactly the talkative kind.
Oh, I see. More the murderous rage type of guy then.
The babbling, the screeching, the laughing kind.
I see. Can it only ever hold one, well, thing, soul, creature inside of it?
One must perform a ritual to open it up and seal something inside.
Hmm.
Then would that same ritual not give an opportunity for what's already there to get out? Unless one tried to put two into one, but why would you do that?
I'm just trying to remember the identify vision that Tokus had. Let me... Please, notes. I would like to search you quicker.
Oh, so down there.
It was. It's. Here we go. You hear the recursive heavy clash of hammers on anvils and the hissing of steam. With a loud smash, the Augustine Trading Company logo is punched into the adamantine coin by the hammer of gleaming green metal. Moments later, you are lying on the ground in a cold, empty room. You hear mad giggling and see flashes of fire in every color of the rainbow. And then a loud screeching with another smash of a hammer pounding into your metal body. The screaming ceases and you roll over to the floor, wildly spinning. You are full now where you were once empty. The screaming resumes now inside. It never ceases. Oh, okay. I see. I know why I was confused, because I thought it was talking about that there was already a something inside of the coin, and then that this screeching presence got put into it as well. Okay. Vittorio, he it's like, well, yeah, I do suppose that whatever's inside might decide to get out.
I don't think it will anytime soon.
No, I more meant if you tried to put something else inside of it.
Of course. Wouldn't you do the same thing? Try and escape a prison?
I suppose I would. Don't quite understand why this was belong with the belongings of this man.
What man?
One of my kind. Long dead.
And he smiles. I see.
I would like to insight that.
Mm-hmm.
I would very much so like to insight that. I would. Let's see. I would like to be very tactical and assess her as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I haven't. Oh, is my sheet doing the dumb thing again where it doesn't I need to look into that because we've had a long rest. Okay. Let me. Or did I lose connection to Foundry? I am very confused because it is not rolling at all. Oh, there we go. A 3, and then it is insight time. You know what? I'm gonna use an inspiration because I think it's important, because I would like to know if it is in fact 1/6 that is inside the coin and something very bad happened to him.
You start talking to it and it's just
15.
The feeling that Ayani knows more than she lets on.
It's like, and what else would you like to tell me about the coin and the entity inside?
About this coin in particular? Not much of anything. I've told you all there is to know.
He like leans forward a bit. Are you sure about that?
I am most assuredly 100% certain that there's nothing else to this coin.
Most surely 100% certain. That means it's not 100%. It's mostly 100%, but there's a part where they're not included in that most, you see.
And there's no information that you are holding back for your own amusement.
Do you think that I would do such a thing,
Amusement. What?
Vittorio?
You tell me, Ayani.
Do you think that I like to see you suffer?
Yes.
Yes, most definitely.
Yes.
Mm. You visit my tent too often.
Did you say I visit her tent too often?
Yeah, because you got exactly what she meant to do.
He's like, I see you don't have that many customers then, hey?
Only when I want to see them.
No, I suppose I should be flattered then.
No. Just exceedingly laden with cursed objects.
God damn it.
Tori does not laugh. I laugh. He, laden with cursed objects, of course.
Yeah. Can practically hear you calling out from across the enclave.
And what other cursed objects might these be then?
I don't know, Vittorio. I honestly thought when you brought this coin to me that you were doing a little soul searching.
Wait a moment.
Soul searching, I mean...
Ayani looks more and more amused by the minute.
Yeah, I'm sure she does. He, like... As I said, was in the possession of one of my kind. If you would like to call it soul searching, you can.
Yes. I think you could call it that. Ayani, like, she's like rubbing the corner of her mouth with her thumb.
Yeah, Victoria sits there.
Yes, Vittorio.
Oh no, I'm waiting for you to continue telling me about the coin.
There's nothing left to tell you about this coin.
We both know that's not true.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You and I made an agreement where I would tell you everything about this coin in particular, she says, flicking it between her fingers.
Yeah, baby. Being a fiend is what that means.
And then I would get that chess set.
Smack her on the face with the chess set.
Perhaps you would like to play for it?
Slap to it.
I see. You know what? Since you're such a... shrewd business woman.
Uh-huh.
Sure. Let's have a game of chess then.
Oh boy, they're playing chess.
Wabu, let's crunch
Let's
together.
cringe.
What do you roll for this?
Chess check.
There's
Yeah,
probably
it's
intelligence. She's probably gonna beat my ass.
Don't worry about
flat.
it. I can see the future. Hold on a moment.
That is true. Wait, can I use tactical assessment on this? Probably not. No, it's investigation.
I'm not sure if this
history.
counts as legal or not, but we'll try it out.
We'll try it out. It's fine. I can do a fainting attack. Or a distracting strike while I play chess. It's fine. Man.
Alright.
Imagine being a fiend.
Ayani sets up the board.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick which color you would like to play.
Wait, how many colors are there?
It's white,
4.
white and black, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's blue, red, green, and yellow.
Of course.
It's dragon chess, but we're just gonna go with a normal chessboard because I'm really not into dragon chess.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's a little bit too wild for my liking.
Wacky and wild.
Yeah, it's too wacky for me. We're just gonna go with the regular white and black.
Sure. Tori will choose black, I guess.
All right. Then so it begins.
Mm-hmm.
Tutorial.
Oh.
This is flat intelligence.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Flat intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you're not allowing me to use tactical assessment.
No.
I see. Shit. I guess I use. Yeah, I guess I'll use my last inspiration. Damn it.
All right.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
I let Gabe speak if he has good portents, but you know.
I think it'd be legal
Mm-hmm.
if I use them.
Oh, I see. Okay. Psst, that's fucking horrible.
All right.
Fucking Ayani with a million intelligence. Let's go.
Brrr.
Yeah, plus the modifier. Yeah, of course. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so wait, hold on a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Something doesn't add up. We did a plus 11 on it in history. Stop going.
So, you play your game of chess upon this board. And it is immediately evident that this is not a normal board.
It's a cursed board.
Because these pieces take each other through the casting of spells.
Hey yo,
Ooh, that is pretty badass.
that is.
These pieces go and they literally, some of them are disintegrated, exploded, charred to a crisp.
There's not gonna be any fucking board left.
I want this board. Get
It's
it back.
Certified battlefield.
Certified Hood Classic.
But each piece that is struck off appears on the side of the board in the little cubby box where quote-unquote dead pieces return to. Let me double check what this does.
Bro, imagine this is like the scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if you've ever seen it, where they play chess with their souls.
Draw Exodia, you're dead.
It actually...
Actually, is it Exodia?
Nothing bad happens at the end of the game. But Ayani does manage to outmaneuver you
Illegal.
at the very end. Check. Mate.
Damn.
Good game. There. I've played you.
Uh-huh. That you have.
You never specified I needed to win. He Esmerk tugs at his fucking
Please,
the fucking
There's
lip.
a wrinkle appears above her nose.
Oh my god. She did not say that.
Yeah, that's completely right.
She did not say that.
that.
Did not say that.
Did.
Mm.
That ass just did.
I kind of want this board back, but this board is awesome. But
It's an awesome board. Like, I'm just a spectator,
It-
but damn, I like it.
Yeah, it's an awesome board until it's like, yeah, if you
You
They-
become one of
no, yeah, if your opponent, like, if you roll 5 more, I can't speak, 5 lower than your opponent, then yeah, you literally turn into one of the pieces. It's like, oh, okay, thanks.
I like it. I like it,
I like
Picasso.
Picasso.
Yeah.
Vittorio, for a
Mhm.
moment with your 14 passive, you could see that there is a flash of like elongating fangs almost in her mouth.
Elon Musk in her mouth.
Okay.
They
He-
retreat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you did get me there.
Mm-hmm. See, I knew you didn't just like me for my cursed items.
Perhaps.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, I'm all ears.
I did not lie when I said that there was nothing more to tell you about this coin. Nor did I lie when I implied that you were doing a little soul searching. I'm confused as to why you wish to know more about this item.
Some...
But I'm
The-
starting to get the feeling that you don't. That you yourself are not aware of why you carry it with you.
Well,
I'd be like, wait,
Yeah.
this
yeah, he's like, well, as for why I want to know more about it. Something to trap certain types of beings. Even though this one is full, it's good knowledge to have. As for why I carry it, well, it was found in a tomb of a one of my kind, a slayer.
I don't mean the one that you carry in your hand, Vittorio.
He blinks.
Carry one of your soul.
The one you carry in your secret hidden pocket on your left
He-
side.
He's like,
She quirks an eyebrow.
yeah. She says that it takes a few seconds. Victoria might have 10 intelligence, but it takes a few seconds, and he's just gonna be like, turns to Tokas for a second.
Waves.
Togas, would you mind popping outside real quick?
I look at Yanni. I look at Victoria. You better not throw hands. I'm gonna be outside. This tent is not insulated. I start walking, moonwalking back.
Do you mind
I'm
taking
watching
this
you.
with you? She says. She flicks the coin in your direction.
Like, grab it. I look at it. I look at Victoria. Keep your hands in your pockets. And I walk out.
He gives you a nod. He gives you a nod that seems to indicate a respectful thanks.
I peek back into the tent. I do the I see you sign, and I walk out.
And then he turns back to Ayani and he's like, yeah. I mean, he leans in further, I suppose, as well. He's like, Are you telling me that I have one of those in my chest?
Chuckle-wuckle.
Did I make it Chucky Wucky?
It's fine. Ayani makes like a peace sign with her fingers, like a V shape, and with her other hand, she weaves.
Woman.
She's not throwing gang signs.
Mhm.
Shut up. She weaves together a spell.
Oh no.
Voodoo, you voodoo, motherfucker.
Destroy Witcher. Ugh.
Destroy Witcher.
Oh no. It's the famous spell that murders Witchers.
I don't have
Uh-huh.
Arkhona either, so I can't really.
You just sent me out. I can't believe you.
Yeah.
Vittorio, the moment she finishes speaking and making this sign, actually she's still pointing the Y, like V-shaped hand sign in your direction.
Mhm.
You feel a familiar feeling. Where's the song? I don't know. We will never know.
Which song are you looking for? Oh, it is not playing for me.
That's fine.
It is now playing for me.
It'll start. Like,
I don't
you're just
like.
like lagging behind. It will just.
I don't like the name of that track.
Vittorio. It starts as a bit of an itch, like like when you have like a dry throat or something, and like, or like an itch, like when you have like an itch in your throat.
Yeah.
It starts like that, and then it becomes a rumble. A vibration.
Yeah.
Deep within your chest. A rattling of your very bones.
Mm.
Yes. I would in fact say that.
I see. Victoria's probably like turning at least one of his fists into a bowl at this point, because this is a familiar feeling that he dislikes very much. And it is also a bit painful. He, and, I don't know if you can sense if there is an outsider already in there.
Vittorio. I have heard it calling out to me since the moment you stepped foot in this enclave.
He the word, sucks his teeth. Yes, that is the word. And he's like, fucking Augustine Trading Company. What else can you tell me about them? These coins?
Purpose is a little bit unclear to me. But I suppose, if you carry it within you, perhaps their purpose is to corrupt you from the inside out.
I wouldn't put that past those fuckers from the Augustine Trading Company. As if taking young children isn't enough. They put these things into them.
I'm afraid that is all there is to it.
I see. I don't suppose you think there's a way to remove them?
What? Clawed right out of your chest.
No, I didn't imagine it would be that easy.
I'm a trader, Vittorio, not a doctor.
A trader. He's still like straining, dealing with the feeling in his chest.
It eventually subsides as the spell ends.
Yeah. As it subsides, he's like going. He leans in a bit further, and what's it called? I don't know what is she currently doing with her hands.
Relaxed, like hanging over the side of like the armrests. But like because her hands are backwards, like it's like
Yeah,
almost like they're gripping the armrest as well, but not really.
I see. Yeah, he'll like, yeah, leans in and he's gonna put a hand on her weird hand.
All right.
Looks at her like, you gave me some much needed information, and while you seem to enjoy suffering more than anything else, you have my gratitude for the information you gave me. Thank you. And he'll sort of straighten out.
Let me smile. What do you mean? It was purely transactional, no?
Uh-huh. I suppose that is true, in a manner of speaking. Alright. I will, he'll like to speak up. He's like, Tokaz!
Peek out in the tent. Yes.
It's fine. We haven't murdered each other.
That's great to hear. All right. That's good.
What do you have for me, Tokas?
Peek from the tent. But I had something. But then I think about it, and I feel like I'm not ready to depart from it yet. I have lots of questions, but I know you don't buy those. So, well, it'll be difficult. Do you know what Corvillia is? It's I don't know if you heard the rumors, but someone is trying to awaken her again, and it's, well, not really fun business. I tell you that.
No, I don't know where Corvillia is.
That's unfortunate. I suppose we'll have to wait for that. Reginald? What was it? I have no idea. Well, yes, bunch of questions. I guess it will have to wait for a better time, a time where we're not trying to stop the end of the world for like the fourth time or fifth. I have lost count at this point. But it was a good chess match, though.
That it was.
Like he gets a little bit of a grin. Since now you got the board, maybe we could play sometime. Who knows? Be fun.
We definitely should.
Give her a thumbs up. I, by the way, not entering the tent. It's still just my hand peeking in the door.
God
What the
damn it.
fuck?
Yep. I look
Yeah,
at Vittorio. So, anything else?
No. Alright. That was, all I needed, at least. And he'll, puts his hands on his, on his thighs, on his knees, whatever. Yes, and he stands up. He looks back at Ayani. I do suppose you could always buy me that drink sometime. And then he'll just head towards the flap of the tent.
Don't indulge in such mortal pleasures.
Didn't think you did.
Damn should, woman.
Until next time.
Until next time.
And yeah, we'll try to exit. A little look at Tokas.
I'll look at Vittoria's hands.
Oh yeah, he probably. Well, I don't know if you can see it that well, but yeah, he's probably done the whole. If you what's it called? Yeah, you make it into a ball so much that your nails just fucking pierce your skin.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks for that.
Did you find what you were looking for?
In a way, I found something else that I have been looking for.
Great.
Suppose
That's a good thing.
raised more questions. I'll tell you about it once I know a little bit more.
He shrugs. There's some things that, some things you must know, some other things are fine to be kept a secret. Whenever you want to share, don't worry about it. I'll be there. But hey, secrets are secrets.
Wise words of Lawrence come to mind. It's as the circle of light grows larger, so does the circumference of darkness, the unknown, grow as well.
Tokus shivers as he hears Lawrence in his mind. I think I've been around Lawrence too much. I think we need a break.
Praise the light.
Like, yeah, I suppose that's true. Well, put the shoulder on your hand. Yeah, sure.
Wait,
Wait, hold on a second.
I'll drive the gnome.
Yeah.
Acquire his shoulder. He doesn't need it.
Yeah. No, he puts the hand.
Use a Yari's shoulder. There you
God
go.
damn. He puts a hand on your shoulder. He says, "Well, secrets or whatever. Thank you nonetheless, Tokas. I appreciate it."
Gives you a pat on the back, which is really weird because he's like half your height.
Like
Don't
when
worry
you
about
jump
it.
to fucking try to get more height on something, so you can
Yeah,
like slap
like
the top of the ceiling.
Standing leap
jump up.
on the back, jumps down. Don't worry about it. Got your back. But do tell if you need. That's important.
Of course. Same goes to you. Like, well, I'll hold on to the coin for the time being. And he's like, he looks at you. Don't worry, I don't intend to release anything from it. Wouldn't know how to either way.
Tokus shrugs again. I can help you with it. I could probably find out how. Wow, well, yep, yes, how, why. I guess that's your thing. But I was thinking while Liani was talking. We know that there's a Doombringer, actually multiple of them, which I think I counted 2 or 3 at this point. If we had a coin to trap some weird random demons, I think that'd be pretty useful. And hey, if there's like 1/6 of spirit inside of it, that would also be quite cool. If there's a demon inside it, that would be less kosher, as some people say.
Well, from what Ayani said, I mean, there is some form of outsider there, so a demon of some kind. It's already in the coin.
Those things. What do you think outsiders really are?
I mean, they're from, what was it? What was it Lauren said? Castor calls it, Immaterium?
Hmm.
Yes, I've heard that term being used before.
I mean, I figured that's where they're from. They are out. They're outsiders. They're outside of where we are.
Well, thinking about it, do you think we are outsiders?
I suppose to them we might be, but
What about the creature native of this planet, of this earth that we walk upon? What if outsiders are just a term used for things that weren't supposed to be here in the first place?
Hmm.
Oh well, I guess that's post-shower thoughts. Not that I had a shower in a long time.
Yes. Could all do with that.
Yep, we should really go somewhere to, well, have a shower. Although I don't think we'll ever be able to in a long time.
Well, I suppose for now we should see what. Well, actually, you have anything you need to talk with Jace about?
Well, yes, I'm always interested in what she brings into her shop. There's many nickels and knackles. Yeah, I still have a
And you have an
stone
interest
jewelry
there.
box that I keep hearing Lawrence in my head is. It's concerning. Anyways, yes, I do have a jewelry box that I still haven't figured out how to open. But she has quite a usable set of tools. Which reminds me, I couldn't find a package because, well, there's not much uh, gift wrapping paper around here. But he puts his hands in his backpack and pulls out a finely crafted belt that is quite large, around Vittorio's size, with a belt buckle made of quite apparently shadow steel in the shape of a Valican Drake. And he hands it to you. I thought, well, I already gave the fiend the congratulator gift before, but I thought of getting you something because you're always in front of us. Yeah, you always take things, hits, slashes, puncture wounds, and all that stuff. And I really appreciate. Plus, you saved my life last time, so it's quite a big thing.
He like looks at you, looks at the belt. I mean, well, I'll just say thank you.
Thumbs up.
Hmm, yeah, thank you, Tokas. What what have you made? Is
Well, I haven't really made it. Again, it's something that Jace sold me, and then I procured myself a quite fine belt. I always thought, you're the one that protects us from danger, but who protects you from danger? So I found out, well, I figured out, if the world is gonna
It's
be
me.
swarmed by a bunch of shadow steel monsters and a fourth moon is gonna appear and all that jazz is gonna fall down, and as long as we're in the mountain, there's many things that could appear. So, uh, remembering that you have that necklace of yours that can detect fiends, I believe, this can detect shadow steel. It vibrates a bit. I haven't not tested out if it's old kind of shadow steel or shadow steel that is supposed to be alive or shadow steel that's supposed to be dead. I don't know if it's dead or alive as a baseline. I think you should probably ask artists about that. But it will help you out. If there's some weird shadow steel monster creeping behind your back, it will tell you, listen, there's a creepy shadow steel monster behind your back. Also, it looks kind of cool.
it it does look pretty cool, as you said. Oh, oh boy, that will be of good use.
Nods wisely. Yes.
As for saving your life, don't worry about it, Tokas. It's what we do together.
New ship is born.
Like a pause. Well, you would be surprised. I've met plenty of people that I, well, sort of traveled with. They were ready to just leg it. I actually happened one time. A whole lot of people bailed on me, and I was left with this like large boar kind of thing. Very scary. Managed to save my skin. In fact, I'm still here. But these are not given things. So I am grateful when people don't run away in the face of danger, like you. That gives you like he tries to punch you in the abs or like side, but it really just feels like nothing. Like if you didn't look at him, you wouldn't tell that he hit you with anything because it feels less than air. It's like tuk.
Oh, bless.
Helium punch.
Yes, you regain 2 HP.
Yeah, he's like, well, let's just continue looking out for each other, and we'll make sure that we all make it through to the end of the world, and then make sure that the world doesn't end. Isn't that right?
That sounds like a wonderful plan. I wish it's gonna be that simple.
It never is. And he'll start strapping on the belt, which, now that I think of it, I'll have to figure something out because I think I have 2 belt buckles. But
Double
Two
belt
bells.
buckle.
double belt
You
buckle,
older.
yeah.
Damn.
Yo, who got you wearing belt buckles like that?
Tokas, literally.
Literally, yeah.
But
One for the front and one for the back.
yeah,
A lot of moment.
but yeah, no, he's like, well,
Wait. Maybe you could wear like those like overalls. You know, those where they have like the straps that go
Suspenders.
with suspenders.
God
Yeah, wear
damn it.
suspenders, right? And then you can have 2 belt buckles.
Yes.
You
Because
did
they won't be
not
on your
just
butt, they'll
ask
be on
Vittori
each
to wear
side of the
suspenders.
Put on the front buckle and the back buckle.
I
You
need-
didn't know.
if I was an artist, I would totally draw Vittorio wearing suspenders.
It's like like one of those movies or skits or something where it's like as close and zoom in, it's like stand behind me, and it's like slit eyes, and it's like sword at the back, and then like it zooms out and you just see the suspenders.
Like
Stand
a
behind
huge
Brad.
cloak made of like narrow cloak unveils it suspenders with belt buckles.
Romeo,
Oh my
that
God.
narrow cloak is held together with suspenders.
Man.
As it should.
Didn't Samwise have belt like suspenders?
Suspenders
Yeah.
make for the best character in the entire
Tokas is
series.
Toka, or I mean Vittorio's Sam. Samwise, easy.
Yeah.
About the
Samwise
same
is 10
height.
out of 10, so
Yeah, about the same height.
Oh yeah, totally.
More or less the same aggressive as well. Yep. Yeah.
More or less the same
Samwise was
aggressive.
a beast in the Lord of the Rings, man.
Of course he was.
Haven't seen all the orcs that he killed.
Yeah.
shall we do a Q&A and then look at Jace's stock outside of session?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This is your moment, Lawrence.
Excellent.
Set us up.
Very
I'm being
well.
set up. Hold on.
I will
This is a
set the
trap.
scene.
I am not a DM anymore.
Misty step.
I missed a step out of my window. Bye.
I missed a step out of this awkward situation.
Beep. Get them to swap. Just waiting for White.
Oh, guys.
All right. Oh wow, this is. Give me a moment.
I'm fiddling with this headset.
it's an excellent time for the headset to stop working.
Well,
Let's
it's
go.
funny that you said that because like my right side of the headset just stopped, and so I got like kind of weird ambient sound all coming in from the left side, and so I felt strangely disorientated.
Mhm.
And so I was like, okay, let me just unplug, plug back in, go to the next port, unplug, plug back in, go to the next port, unplug, plug back in, until eventually it was discovered. But here we are. We are in the tower. And Lawrence is probably, yes, Lawrence is probably in the main room, next to the box, the corpse box, and he will probably be sitting down somewhere. And he would have prepared Castor beforehand, probably telling him that, you know, my allies, my comrades have some questions for you, and I'd like you to answer them as
Truthfully.
honestly or easily as you can. If a question is too straight or personal, just tell me and I will relay. I guess Lawrence will say
Very
that
well.
out loud so everyone can hear that. As yeah, we're all together. Maybe we're eating some soup. We're having like a dinner.
Nice soup.
Vasily's got his little like
Good soup.
little
Good
blood,
soup.
his little bowl with some blood in it. He's like soup.
Bowl with some blood. Is that tomato soup? Mm-hmm.
Good soup. Still warm.
Hold on a moment.
Delicious.
Hold up.
This one's a unique blend. It's got. I tried adding 1/4 Tokas into
Mm.
1/3 Zarius to see what like combination I'd get.
There's also a
Actually.
drop of STD.
And a drop of
STDs.
Drop of STDs, Jesus.
and a drop of Lawrence's blood that I stole when he was bleeding out somewhere at some
A
point.
drop of the blood of a dying god.
Yeah, I borrowed this from Amon.
Yeah, of course.
Anywho, the scene is as follows with you guys in various states of soup consumption, and all of us sitting around, and Lawrence simply will open up the floor to tell the party to ask away.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I've had a lot of experience with Caster.
Well, have you now?
I had my moments.
Yeah.
Me and Castor go way back.
My guy, please.
Lawrence gives you a look before turning back to Tokas. Midoriya, like, please ask a question. I don't want to deal with him right.
Wow.
I mean, I don't want to really
Yeah.
like acknowledge the fact that Zarius
That
did
he
what he
did
did.
that.
But yeah.
Delete that from my mind, please.
Tori's like, I mean, I suppose I'm wondering, oh, technically that's already been asked, but I suppose a straightforward answer from Castro would be good. If yes, if it came to it, and there was a choice between who of you, looks at Lawrence, which one of you would come out on top, as it were, if Castor is as eager to save you as you are to save him.
just for clarity, you're asking that if Castor and I were in a situation where only one of us could survive,
Mm-hmm.
you're asking him if he would pick me or himself.
More or less, yes. Asking if he's as willing to sacrifice himself for you to survive as you are to. Well, you are willing to sacrifice yourself for him to survive.
You want to tell me the answer and then I relay?
Castro be like, of
Or
course.
do I just give the answer and then you say, "Oh, actually, I wouldn't say it like that."
Yeah, sure.
In that case, you may believe, you may presume that what I say is what Lauren says.
Alright.
Unless White tells me afterwards that he doesn't and that he would like to rephrase it.
Bit sus, but alright.
I mean, it's not suspicious. It's just
Bit
Sus the
sus,
backhand.
but okay.
unless you want me to be silent for several minutes at a time every time.
Absolutely sussy.
Oh my god. Okay. I would go with the option, the outcome that is the best for all of mankind. In many cases, that would be me. But perhaps a day will come that it will be Lawrence.
I'm glad you believe in my potential, so.
I believe in you, son.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's
hold
what your
on.
dad said to you just yesterday.
Hold on.
Oh, he did. He
Yeah,
did. Oh.
he's still hanging out there, you know.
Yeah, I know. But we've been running around trying to save the world. Save the
Oh.
mountain.
Alright, I have
Okay,
a
you can spend
question.
downtime with him.
Vittorio acknowledges the answer and he's like, I see.
I have a question. I don't know if you've asked if you've answered this before, but could Caster hop bodies if Caster wanted to? Like, could he hop out
Ghost
of you,
Lords.
into someone else?
I look at Caster. like
Why are you
like,
turning to me?
Yo, bro.
like a
What
quizzical
about
look.
that?
Like, could you do that? I assumed we can do what we do because we're compatible.
We are in fact tethered together in this moment. I do not know if I would have it in me to try again.
Okay.
But in theory, that is exactly what happened when I passed.
I might as well ask this straight up because I'm still. Lawrence, this is. I've already revealed this to the party, but I will. The images you showed me and presumably Lawrence were those of what you think is going to be happening in the future or what happened in the past?
Gabe's gonna become a fucking villager one day.
No.
You're just gonna replace all the villages of mine that you fucking guys killed. Jesus
Me
Christ.
writing notes on my to resurrect or not to resurrect note.
Well, we're gonna actually turn him
Question
into the
was
blacksmith.
it a vision of the past or the future?
Yeah, the vision you gave Lawrence and Zarius, was that a vision of the future or the past?
I wanted to be put on record that I did not give these visions to you,
Plus 1 point, alright.
nor did I give them to Lawrence.
I was very pushy with him. multiple answers, and that was
Either
what I got.
They are visions of a past
it
that has
was
happened many, many times,
I thought it was the past.
and in the cyclical way of humankind, this may very well be your future.
Okay, hold on a moment. You're not making any sense, bro.
They had weird light sticks and
With light sticks?
yeah, weird light sticks.
What is a weird light stick?
Yeah,
Like
bit
these
confused as well.
A
like these
wand?
like these cubes that did like made a loud noise and like flashed light. Just
There are black powder
Yeah,
pistols.
yeah.
They're just bigger.
They're not
yeah,
cubes.
I mean, yeah, but these things would not look anything like black powder.
No,
that
they
are
don't.
just,
They don't look like black powder,
seen.
other than that it's like
Yeah,
you hold it in your hand and then it goes kaboom.
yeah, it's always would then just like it's like a black powder pistol, but like
But a
magic,
cube.
but like magic, a cube, like
A magical black powder cube.
powder pistol cube.
Everybody's like imagining cubes of force that exploding.
I'm
Like,
literally imagining cubes with like arcane circles with like a handle and you just shoot them like fucking lasers.
Imagine something as powerful as a cannon. Like a cannon you would have on a ship, right? But you can hold it in your hand.
Hmm.
Mandatory
That's pretty
paint the
good.
drawing in comic. I don't think I can imagine it, but I can try.
still drawing the cubes in his head. Like,
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna
got
go to
stuck
my
on the
mind
cubes, and
palace like
everything after
Holmes.
this point is just not gonna happen.
Yeah, now
It's
these
like-
cannons are now these cubes are cannon shaped.
It's like one of those old like programs that can only handle like one task at a time, and if you give it a task, that's like, oh shit, that was a really big task. I didn't mean to type that. I meant to type
Windows
like
Explorer.
100, not 1,000. It will just do the task of 1,000. It cannot be stopped, and you have to wait for it to finish, and then it will do the actual one you wanted.
Wheeze.
pretty much. Tokas is ready for this future because he wants magical cubes.
Yeah, baby, magical cubes.
Maybe it's but what are you exactly, Caster?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Mhm.
A human, alien, outsider.
Here's
Pardon?
the what?
Wait, what was what's the question? Did I miss something?
Yeah,
Zarius asked, "What are you exactly, Caster?"
and then Toka said human, alien, outsider, and Vittorio is he's making a noise that sounds like he's gonna say an F, but he doesn't say anything.
A fiend.
Yeah, you just hear and nothing else.
I was once human. Long ago. But now I guess you could consider me that no longer.
So now, would you be more like Valerianus? And Zarius points at Valerianus.
A dog.
Lord's head turns to the dog.
Valerianus is a being sent from the realms above. Right, Valerianus?
Valerianus nods wisely.
You should really ask him why no one's responding up above.
I mean, what do you mean? Valerianus doesn't like. I don't think he's connected in such a way.
Shrugs. Never heard of a divine dog. Who knows?
It's like, don't say that. He hates the word dog.
Divine hound?
He's like a being like you and me.
I mean, yeah, but I am the shape of a gnome. I don't pretend to be anything else.
I hate it when you call me gnome.
God, I identify as a hill
Pronounced
giant.
gnome.
Yeah, Zaris looks at you, but he's not a dog. I have this written down, so let me check. But this is not what we're talking about.
Blink. Right.
Mhm.
So you're not a human, not anymore. So what did you become?
Then you become outsider, Aether kindred, a divine entity, a fiendish entity.
These are all the same thing. You guys know this, right?
Well,
But
no, an outsider
Ask
doesn't have.
if you which label is most appropriate.
I mean, depends on what he says.
I'm sorry, I'm speaking to him.
All right, fair enough.
Like Lawrence, like just looks up when he speaks to Cassidy.
I see.
I feel that any and all labels are a matter of perspective.
Don't fucking go that route.
None of them truly encompass what it means to be able to tread into the immaterium and not be torn apart.
Yo, what? Because it blinks visibly.
Oh, I have.
One may call me divine, but I too, as I have said before, was human.
Are there? First, I want to say, because he's a Chumrosh. I'm not sure if I pronounced it correctly, but that's.
Yeah, he's a Kamarosh.
What the fuck is a chumrosh?
A
He's a
Kamarosh. But Valerianus is.
Chum bucket
Yeah.
from SpongeBob.
No, it's like that's what he is. But no, I wanted to ask: are there weapons that can only hurt you? Are there weapons that can hurt you like they can hurt Lawrence?
Good planning, Zarius. If this guy ever turns rogue, we'll shank him with the magic stick.
What? No.
That was Arkhona.
Magic stick of only hurting Cassidy.
You think I'm gonna say that in character?
Like as he is now, or as he is outside of this?
As he's now.
It would be like, remember in Arli's game when
When you take soul damage.
yeah, kind of like when I took soul damage, or when when he gave me a really overpowered magic item, and then he was like, damn, this thing is fucking way too strong. I need to get rid of it.
Gets
The
rid of
enemy
what?
attacks your weapon.
God damn it!
And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but it's magical, right? It can't be broken. Nope.
It's a fucking artifact. It can't be
Yeah.
Enemy breaks your weapon. Okay.
Okay. No, and I don't mean this because I want to stab you. I mean this because when we fought the Pact Breaker, the weapon that Pact Breaker used also hurt my patron. Good for you. He says as he looks back.
That can...
Your shadow just looks like a shadow, Zarius.
Zarius thinks suddenly for a moment.
Yes.
Yes, there are weapons and forces out there that can hurt just Caster and not me.
So we need to protect you from those.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, as long as we don't...
Warp fire and how it will hurt all of your souls.
Oh,
I don't know
mean...
if you've asked this before, Lawrence, but is there a more efficient way we could let out your energy without outside of just Lawrence? Like, let's say maybe drain it. Like,
That's what I do every day, you know?
No, but you drain it through you, but only through yourself, like some amount. But seeing as there's still enough left to kill you because it's so much, isn't there more we could possibly do, like some kind of ritual or to bind some of your power into like an item or something?
Well, I feel like they would have thought about it in the years that they had to spend together, right?
I look at Lawrence.
I look at
Looking
Lawrence.
at this gnomish rendition.
Hmm.
Look at Caster. And Lawrence will just say, I think you might have misinterpreted how that works. From what I understand, and Caster, feel free to correct me. I am, as a result of coming into contact with Caster, this magic was awoken within me. And through Caster, I learned how to harness and manipulate it.
Yeah, but
But
oh, God, sorry.
that magic is growing and developing independent of Caster. It's almost like a separate thing. But if we trace it back far enough, Caster is the reason why I can, well, heal you all with a touch or a word
Yeah, no, I
and
got
shoot
that.
life from my hands. But the problem of me and Caster being together in the same body is that there's no space. The confines are constantly pushing the body. If you what's it? It would be like putting 2 glasses of water in 1 glass of water. The water is gonna resist and it's gonna try and push out.
Yes.
Or like inside a balloon, right? If a balloon can only take 1 glass of water and you put 2 glasses of water, the balloon expands, and then eventually it can only take the pressure for so long before pop, and then that's the both of us gone.
I look at Tokas for a moment, like, but Tokas, do you know of any items that can contain souls? Like we've just heard, like, do you know of any items that can contain souls?
A bead of sweat runs in the back of his head.
Yeah, I see
Nope.
4 in this room right now.
Nope. I mean, there might be vessels that are able to contain someone's soul. Lawrence is one, for example, but it's not an item. I do not possess any, nor I have heard of any
Okay.
location of such thing.
Can I insight Tokas?
Why would you do that, Mark? Why would you incite him?
Can I
Hmm?
insight
That seems very
Tokas?
sus, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, why would you incite? Why would you believe that he lied to you right now?
Because you literally said he sweat. So he
Oh,
looks
you can see my
suspicious.
sweat now? That's interesting, Mark. It's interesting that Zarius can see someone sweat. Wow.
Smell your sweat rolling down the back of your neck.
I mean, there was like drips. Like sometimes it coalesces in like drips, like actual liquid.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I'm
I
liquid.
see.
But can I inside him nonetheless?
Sure, you can.
I mean, I don't know.
No.
Like you are the person I know the least about. Oh,
Yeah, whatever you want. Yep. You don't know a single thing. He's absolutely truthful.
I'm gonna use my fate. I was gonna use my fate to reroll this.
Sure.
Wow.
Bruh.
I mean, I
Bruh.
have like it's the end of the
Yeah,
session. I might as
go
well.
for it, yeah, man.
This
Oh
man.
my god!
Mm-hmm.
Died. I'm dead. Deceased.
It's like, all right. No, but if we could take Caster's being,
Yeah, Mark, you have no idea.
oh, no fucking clue. If we could take Caster's being and put it into something, then the problem would be solved, right?
But here's the question that I wanted to ask Caster. What happens to Lawrence if we remove the second soul from his soul jar, whatever you want to call it? I assume, at the least, we'll lose his powers. we then don't know what will happen in the process of, on Lawrence's soul. What if it gets dragged behind? What if the merging of the two souls has become unfixable? What if it will leave a gap that, a caster's soul will make after leaving? What if Lawrence's soul has grown adapted to it, and it will be detrimental to remove it?
A good question.
Yep, I look at Lawrence and I ask Caster. Well, yeah, ask Lawrence to tell Caster. Can you ask him if he knows what would happen in the eventuality that his soul is removed from you?
Uh,
Lawrence cannot lose power that I did not give to him.
All right. Well, that's interesting. I blink. One of my eyes, like an eyebrow, raises up.
Contrary to his belief, neither me nor most entities are not capable of granting another permanent power. Awakening it when it lies dormant within them, perhaps.
I like that train of thought. All right. And I assume nothing will happen, or you know nothing of what will happen to Lawrence once your soul is removed?
To the best of my knowledge, I can only see the benefits for Lawrence.
Hmm. Let me pull out my question list that I don't have. It's fictional, but it's in my head.
Me and my 14-page theory document.
Yeah, baby. It's Tokus' corner of mad ramblings. It's actually a thing. It's part of my notes. Tokus will ask. I see. Well, uh, I would. But these are. It's gonna be some a bit personal question. Are you from Etharis? And if you're not, where are you from exactly?
I do not hail from this world.
Inside his head, he goes, "I knew it. Fuck yeah." So you hail from another world. All right. I suppose the obvious question is, why are you here then?
I look at Lawrence. When Lawrence is handling a work call. So I'm gonna continue sitting in the front seat.
Wheeze.
Yeah, why is Casper there?
Yeah. Why is he here? Why are you here, Castor? What's so cool about Etharis? It's a shit place. Why do you come here?
Maybe he's here to eat the
Mhm.
Maybe he's made
entire
of
flower.
shadow steel. Maybe we resurrect him and the shadow steel awakens and then the whole mountain is gone.
Contrary to what you may believe, your world is only one of untold number of worlds.
Mm, Tokus waves like a hand in front of him as if he could see him, but he knows that he can't. No. I know there's a lot of worlds. You may not believe it, but a god showed me that actually not just a god. I saw a lot of things, but I know there's multiple worlds. I that theory was brought up a lot of times, and it kind of has become a fact at this point that I somehow accepted. What I'm wondering is why someone from outside, someone that someone else could call an outsider, made all this hustle to come to this world specifically, a world where they do not hail, to then get killed by some sort of demonic entity and inhabit the body of a young priest. So why are you here on this world instead of yours?
For starters, my world is no more.
Ooh, oh yeah, okay.
But that does not matter. In the grand scheme of things, you and all of your people are forgotten by the rest of humanity. They do not know you exist. They don't know of your suffering and your hardship.
That's kind of sad.
But the Star Child knows.
Oh boy, ah, there you go.
Got him.
Got him.
So this star child, quote unquote, knows that there's plenty of suffering on the Etharis, and he sends you for what exact reason? To put an end to it?
They seek to put an end to the endless cycle of suffering that humanity has put itself through for millennia.
And how does he plan to do that? Because I have witnessed the Star Child, well, its sign, only once, and I have to say it didn't leave a great impression. Though I might be mistaken, I don't know a lot about the matter.
Through compassion, one world at a time.
If I recall,
Things.
Tukas, you believe the Star Child had something to do with the spell plague, correct?
I do. Yes, I
The
still
watch of a
do.
what?
The Toverplug.
The what? The Toverblach?
Het overplaag.
How did you know Castor hails from a Dutch world?
Jaboe, Toverplaag.
Oh,
King!
Tovermeester Castor.
Fucking that stuff. Yeah. Turgus says, yeah,
Your highest level spell.
Stop right now. This is illegal, unsanctioned. Yeah, if Turgus would say, yeah, it's a bit weird to say, but I saw it. I saw not exactly how it happened, but I saw it unravel, and the entity that I assume is behind it is the Star Child. Now, he looks at Lawrence, but really at Castor. I understand.
Question marks everywhere. What is this fucking spell plague? Like,
Yeah,
what are you
boy, I
talking
know
about?
you know it. Yeah, don't be a fucking coy.
I like send Caster the file.
Here's an image.
Like a
Why does your weird hillbilly backwards town like talk like Tover's plague? Like you're like, oh,
Oh yes, of course.
that's what you mean.
I will
Toverplague.
contextualize it however Caster needs it to be. I mean, he is probably aware of the event because he spent a good deal of time around mortal kind.
Homie, of course he knows what the Great Psychic Awakening is. Like,
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yep.
I was there, homie. Like,
Yep.
we were all there.
And it didn't explode. That's interesting. All right. Yeah, Turkus will look at Lawrence, but in reality a caster, and
I make one of my eyes like green,
All right, good
What?
color choice.
so you can look at that one.
That's actually smart. You know,
Weird.
it's always the problem of which eye am I looking at now.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
of them is like bright green.
Great. Damn, I lost my question. What was I about to ask him?
I was losing the question.
Lost them
Yeah.
in those beautiful eyes of yours.
God damn it, Caesar right now. Cover that thigh, you harlot. What else did I need to tell him? Ah, yes. So, you hail from a different world. You say that you're sent by the Star Child to put an end to the cycle of suffering that hails this planet, forgotten by the gods, the rest of untold billion of planets inhabited by humanity. That's not really good news, but I don't see compassion as a very, efficient way of putting an end to all of this. I mean, I've seen what will bring an end to this, and I could quite certainly say that you can have as much compassion as you want, but there's greater demons that are plotting to end this world as we speak. I have no idea if you have heard of a certain Angvath the Unbound.
What did you call it, Toka?
No, wait. Hold on a moment. That's another bloodthirster. Hold on.
Hold up.
I'm getting confused with
get by now.
bloodthirsters.
Pulls out spell book, flips through it.
I think it was the Tidebreaker, not the Unbound. That's the new demon prince of. Yeah, I'm getting confused. The Tidebreaker. The Unbound is the new champion of Khorne. I got confused.
Let me pull up my document right now, and then my old ass document. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Can I say it?
Yeah,
Don't like
I
when you
know
say
her. Yeah, I
Her-
know her.
Her?
Oh, you would say them.
Oh, that's great. Why are you laughing, Castor?
White sitting next to me, like going like ah, like poke face.
I'm taking damage.
I'm wheezing. Alright.
I turned away and I saw Amber navigate to like Caster's handout, and I just see on the side of my eyes Tidebreaker. It's in the first fucking paragraph,
So
and
you
I'm
can
like,
peek.
I turn away and I'm like, why is it highlighted in red?
Wait, hold on. I'm 20 brain, 20 in,
Caster
20
say,
in
Amber?
brain at work. Yeah.
See, I have 20 int, right? So because I have 20 int, I get to see the DM's notes.
Of
Right.
course, because I can deduce all the DM
Yeah.
notes all by myself.
Actually, and since I got that book, right, and I got over 20 int, it means I can ascend past the mortal boundaries of, stuff.
Fair enough.
He killed me.
I fucking knew it. I knew it was him.
Hey,
Lawrence is like,
murder.
that was the name of that greater demon. I'm glad I don't remember it.
Well, that
Killing
complicates.
it.
I guess it makes things easier at one way. Why did he kill? I mean, it's quite an obvious answer at this point. But why did you have to fight him? Why was he pursuing you? Was he there for something?
This would be at the monastery, where I'd grown up my entire life.
Yes, which puzzles me. For I know that the Tidebreaker is one of many champions of the chaos, or whatever you wish to call it, I also know that he's one of the
League.
he's one of the wardens
If super evil.
to keep our world ender from achieving his goal. From achieving the blessing of four of the chaos gods, as they said. So I'm wondering what he wanted from a monastery, or from Castor himself, if that is the case.
They, among several others, me, Amber, looking for the words in my brain as my
Hufflepuff.
headache devours me, are not fucking Hufflepuffs. No.
Damn. Pop, pop, peanut butter, pop, pop.
Or how? What? Well, Jesus Christ! I'm having like a fucking stroke.
Fucking
Strong.
headache is
Cut
strong,
this
man.
out of the video, guys. Edit it out.
Nope. Nope. This goes in.
They are heralds. Here to sow destruction and chaos. If they are not stopped, fear and anguish will consume the people, more so than it already does.
I was about to say.
Society breaks down. And what is left is a world that is nothing but a playground for demons.
So you were sent here by the Star Child to put an end to all this suffering, and now we have 4, I am assuming, heralds of these gods of chaos or entity or whatever it is that we're talking about. And one of them sought you out to kill you. I am assuming to stop you in the endeavor of stopping them. Would you say that you would be able to slay these heralds if you were brought back to life?
In the matter of myself and Angvoth, I would say that in the world of divination we call this a situation where it is not clear who is the chicken and who is the egg.
Ah, I see. I nod, for I am also a divination man.
I also have 20 int, guys.
Hey, not one of them.
I know what he means.
Hey, rest of the party, you know what these 20 inters are talking about? Because I can't fucking understand a word of what I am saying to you guys around what this guy in my head is saying to me.
Of course, we are in fact communicating the ancient language. The language of the gods.
The ancient language of 3rd grade arithmetic. And,
We're speaking in algorithms.
and
Yep.
imaginary numbers.
Alright,
While I
alright.
fell short in my final moments, myself and Lawrence pushed back. Angvoth,
That's good.
for a time.
So, if you had support, I dare to say the support of 4 dashing adventurers and possibly more, would you be able to vanquish them?
It will not be an easy task.
Of course not. It's never an easy task. Then we wouldn't need people like you to solve it.
People like us.
That as well. Though I am not exactly confident in my demon slaying abilities, especially demons of this caliber. I am not sure if
Done a
I
good
told
job
you already.
so
But...
far.
Well, yes,
Track record speaks for itself.
we do, though I've
Overconfidence
seen...
confidence is a flimsy shield.
I started my life as a simple foot soldier.
And then you became a divine entity. That's quite the story.
Wait, was
Fate brought me there.
Castor a
Mirusian
guardsman?
He's the immortal guardsman from that one story.
Immortal fucking guardsman.
Lamau.
Be me, one of 7 billion guardsmen to be deployed.
Be also me become saint.
What do you mean? I'm actually a guardsman from that one guardsman planet that has 130
yeah.
quadrillion guardsmen.
Yeah,
The reason my planet is no more is because the massive guardsmen outweigh the mass of the
Fucking
planet.
They collapsed in on
Hmm.
each other and they created one guardsman,
Black
and
hole.
that is now me.
Yeah, the planet doesn't
Oh.
rotate around the sun; it patrols around the sun.
It's us. I can hear
Dad.
vibes reverberating through my mic.
Oh my god.
Bless.
Alright.
Fucking
I'm about
patrols,
to fucking cry.
please.
Okay. Ooh. Alright.
We are not alone.
Oh, that's great. Well, I have heard of Jazabella from a ghost, which is also puzzling because you two are connected, I assume.
You and I are the same.
What? Say what again?
She and I are the same.
In-
She too
Oh, okay.
is fighting her own battle now.
Alright, okay, that's understandable. Completely understandable. That makes it a lot clearer. Right, well, I have a few more questions, but before that, he turns around to Zarius and Vittoria. Anything else you two want to ask him?
No, I think I'm pretty good.
I don't know. Those are the questions that have been asked that I can think of. At least from my end, and well, some others have asked. Yes, no, nothing I can think of.
Alright, well, I just need to know a few more things. You said you were a foot soldier and now you are some sort of divine entity. Are you perhaps a I heard you are a diviner as well. Are you some sort of mage? Some sort of spell crafting artisan?
I'm muted. I'm muted and talking to myself. I suppose you could call me that, yes.
And I assume you were gifted your foresight after your divine ascension. Or was it a gift you were born with?
I was born with powers. As is any other capable of manifesting them.
Hmm.
And I developed them.
I blink.
I was training.
Double blink. Haha, yes, of course. Born with it. Who wouldn't be?
Everyone. Every psyker, what do you mean?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's the star child.
Who would be born with magical powers? Yeah, because things for a moment it looks at Lawrence.
Like a late bloomer, you know.
Yeah, it looks at Lawrence and looks at Castor again.
Looks at one eye, looks at the other.
Pretty much. And then he says, would you be able to tutor another diviner then?
Internally, an eyebrow quirks.
Externally, an eyebrow raises up.
I don't believe my methods are anything like what you are taught on this world. But I don't see why not, if you have the patience and the willingness to learn.
Patience and willingness, those are two of my 3 great qualities.
What?
Right
Yeah.
after inability to consume bees.
God damn it.
Wait, that's a good quality.
The third good quality, that I'm really good at lying.
If I met somebody,
Did you say good at lying?
if I met a good person, if I met a person and I discovered that they had the capacity to eat living bees, just out the air like a frog or a iguana
be
or
sad.
I would be intimidated.
I would be like, red flag right there.
It's a red
Wow,
flag.
I-
too,
That's
actually.
I don't.
That's a
I'm
that's a
sorry,
really
Zara,
random
but it's
feature
a-
you found.
Yeah, it's a red flag, Zarius. I'm sorry.
I don't like
Damn.
this. What do you mean? Amber loved it. No, I'm kidding.
What? No.
All right.
Not you, dwarf Amber.
It's a fucking meme.
It's your fault though. You gave her that name.
Meme in the fucking. Please put this meme in the stream. I need it.
Oh, I need to put the meme in the stream. Okay, sure.
Meme stream. Yeah, we're a meme
Divine
stream.
knowledge
We're a
resurrection.
Dungeon Dragons meme stream, so we might as well.
Yeah, change the subject of the stream now. We're a meme stream now.
Here, I'll put the meme in the stream. I made this meme just now. I will have you know.
stolen.
Great. Stolen. Mine. Yep.
I'm putting it here for people who are watching it back, and then they're like, "What meme?"
What meme? What
I
do you
wonder
mean?
Great offer. I receive divining knowledge. You receive resurrection.
Love it. Yeah, he nods
Ask you a
wisely.
question. It's imperative for you to know that your answer will determine whether you get resurrected or
Would you
not.
live or
Mayo.
Madman. I'm playing with Madman.
Oh my god. All right. Yep. He nods. All right. Well, you may not know this, or you may, because you always hear what Lawrence hears, but I might have the means.
Doesn't.
He doesn't? Okay, well, it's gonna be in news, but I have the mean of bringing you back into your body. But I have 2 requests, conditions, I'd suppose. The first one is the aforementioned tutoring, not only because I must know more about what is beyond our stars, but also because if we are to face this impending doom that is to come, I must become stronger. And, well, I have looked far and wide on how to do that, and I think the answer lies beyond what I can currently reach. The second request is that in the middle of this whole saving the world ordeal, you will use your powers to help me save a creature, I'll call him that way, that I have took upon myself to rescue. It won't be an easy task, but I know that I cannot do it alone. And once again, I keep, stumbling upon obstacles because I can't find the answer anywhere to the questions that I pose myself. And you might know it, since, well, you're not from this place.
Is Amber muted again?
No, I'm not muted. I'm thinking.
That's legal.
Says no. Oh, okay.
Caster, if I could dial in. I just want to let you know, so you have the full picture, that Tokas is referring to someone that is, well, dragon, I believe,
He
that
nods.
has fallen to Chaos's influence. Now, I know that from what I understand, in order to escape such influences, you have to be willing to try. And I know you cannot make a promise for something that isn't possible. But agreeing to do what you can within the realm of possibility wouldn't hurt as well.
Very well.
Very well.
Tokus looks very tense until the answer arrives, and as Lawrence says very well, it looks like a somewhat of a boulder has been taken off his shoulders as he looks a bit more slack, a bit more relaxed. All right then. I just need one more answer before everything can be done. Caster, in all honesty, to yourself, of course, can you claim as a fact to be a good person?
Caster has saved countless worlds from damnation out of reach of the light of the Emperor of Mankind. Are you a good person?
Yeah, of course.
It's a good question, though.
I look up at Caster.
No, I'm not. Wait.
My faith and my pursuit of goodness, in my pursuit of righteousness, I have found myself stumbling and falling. Blindly listening to orders that were given to me.
Mm-hmm. Like a free thinker, alright.
And I have made mistakes. I do not believe that I can be the judge of that which is good within me. For I believe that there is still much that I have to atone for.
Victoria will just chime in with, like, let's, he looks at Tokas. It seems to be, as a genuine of an answer you can get from most people.
Tokus shrugs once more. It was a trick question. I really don't need an answer. This, he pulls out a white branch, will tell me if he's really good or not. Objectively, I have no idea. It's a world tree. It knows by itself. But it looks at Lawrence. but also caster. The fact that
also
you're,
lords.
but also lords. The fact that you're trying to atone itself speaks volumes. When people make mistakes, sometimes they hide them, sometimes they lie about them, sometimes they just don't want to face them. But you know, facing the truth of the matter and trying to improve, I suppose, well, or fix things, I suppose that is a good enough answer for me. And he stands up, looks at Lawrence, actual Lawrence though, and then at the box. Would you open it?
Thank you. Lawrence will put his hand over it and just ask Caster, "Are you ready?"
I do believe so.
It's been a long time coming. Lawrence will push open the coffin.
It's a tiebreaker. He was sleeping in it all the time.
Ah, shit!
I needed a good person to open the box, and now you did it!
Damn. Right. Is he in the box, Miss DM? Does he look like he's dead and in the box?
Yeah, there's a corpse in the box.
Oh, it smells disgusting.
How does it smell, Miss DM? Does it smell disgusting? Does it smell like cauliflower?
Anything. No.
Damn.
It
Doesn't
doesn't
smell like cauliflowers? I changed my mind.
It doesn't smell like cauliflowers.
Damn. Alright. Tokus will lean over this coffin to look up at Lawrence and Caster. Alright. Well, I have no idea what will happen now. Or, well, within a day. This will take a bit of time. It is very powerful magic. If you feel something, both of you, pray do tell. And Lord Tokus will pull out a branch and he will make use of the World of Trees branch to cast the True Resurrection spell on Caster's body.
Alright.
Oh, boy.
Victoria in the back, oh boy.
Oh no, that was out of character.
Oh
But
boy! Woo!
Halastra's soul inhabits Caster's body. Hello!
Hello.
Damn.
Victoria looks a little bit on edge, so you know.
Yeah,
that's
Zaris is
good.
definitely ready to fucking throw down.
100%.
Alright. Get a track going.
I summon my father.
Your
'Cause
father
he
has no
should-
idea what's going on.
Because he should
Look
be
at
here for this.
Alright, Ludo is taken down.
I'll say hi to Ludo, even though I don't know
I'll
how to
say
speak
to him-
Castellan.
In Castellan. It's finally
Hola!
time. God fucking damn. Dad, it's time to resurrect Caster. Get down here. Or my nephew or something, if he's not smoking joints with the elven girls behind Arlis's
Damn, your
house.
nephew. Unbelievable.
Arlis's nieces behind the house.
Damn, how'd you know? The language barrier doesn't hurt them.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a little French.
Exactly. They smoke. It's because the duck is like Spanish and they are French, so they smoke for the aesthetic.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh,
Did not say that right now.
All right,
Yep.
you ready to begin?
Tokus will give a thumbs up. He will look Ludo in the dock, say in common, even though they probably don't speak it. Well, I hope you're ready. The time has finally come. And we'll take the branch and place it on top of Caster's heart, as it will begin whatever incantation is required to cast the spell which the branch is imbued with.
Only an entity truly blessed with the harmony of life itself need to attempt a necromancy this powerful. Fortunately, the tree of life, the world tree, is that. It is one of the most complex spells that magic knows, and with it comes the steepest cost. This branch will be forever lost. But there is little in this life that is worth more than life. And you know that this will begin to set things right. Can Tartarus stop? Please just not play again. I'll play in the Cave of the Crystal Serpent. I like that one too. Nice. The ritual takes time and concentration. And as your words grow in power, spilling from your lips without having any meaning to you, the light within the Star Song Tower flicker. Whispers reach your ears from beyond this veil of life, and shadows close in. But you can push past them, because with the guidance, the roots of the world tree that dig you deep down into the soil and ground you, you can push past them and grasp the one that you seek. You don't have to ask if they will come willingly, because you know that they are willing. As a shroud of gold peels itself loose from Lawrence, and rains down upon the corpse in the casket like fresh snow. Color begins to return. Gashes, fatal wounds previously unseen, knit back together. And eyes, blue as limpid skies, open up. This is where we'll end session for today.
Hey.
Thank you all for being here.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you
It
for
was a long
hosting.
one.
It's a long one. You've made me cry. Thanks again.
Mm.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
It was a
I
good
did not
one.
mean that.
Thank you for session, Amber.
Thank you for session. It was great.
Lawrence did not die.
Yes.
But we got pretty close.
Nice.
Amber informing me.
Plus
hey,
one
so,
dark powers.
I think it's about time that you begin to feel the side effects of two souls in one body. I'm like,
All right.
ah, okay.
Need more of them? What? Alright. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, future me, for watching this back. And we will see you next Friday.
Yeah.
We will indeed. Thank you for sticking around and watching.
Yeah, ourselves. Appreciate it.
Exactly.
Which, because I think it's me, Ferris, and Amber. But thanks, us.
Yeah, fair enough. We know, at least we know who our real friends are.
Yeah,
Oh, me, shut
ourselves.
up. Go to bed.
All right. Well, yes, we will see you next week on Friday.
We will indeed. Until that time, good night.
Good night.